All right, let's jump into this. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on where you are joining us from. We are back, and I thought I was free. I thought I was finally going to say, hey, I have good news today, in that I would finally get to be done farming this damn deck. Now, the good news is, if I go back here really quick, I did actually make some improvements, and I spent a lot of time fixing my memory fragments. And I got a new save for Narja that I'm really happy with. Now, the one thing that we did unfortunately miss on is that we got the domain that gives us plus damage instead of the upgrade, which is fine. Like, maybe we won't need all the extra healing that I was planning that we might need. But it got me thinking about the combination of Brainwave Blocking Helmet as well as another special Forbidden buff. That is a item that was used in the Great Rift that I kind of overlooked completely. It is the Brainwave item that says, when an ally, so it has to be not who it's on, but when an ally uses a forbidden card, and spoiler, we are going to be using Portrait of Fury quite a bit, you get plus 25 damage and shielding, which, spoiler, Khalipe is really going to benefit from. Now, the other problem that I want to try to resolve is that if you caught our testing, if we were trying to make this truly full auto, well, we actually need to remove our rally card if it does not roll the 2-cost variant. So not only do I need to do some fixing in terms of the items that we have here for this Khalipe, we also need to change around some of our epiphanies to really min-max this and try to be as correct as possible. Because we've spent so long on this that I feel obligated to go back and, you know, clean this up the rest of the way. So we have to farm even more Laboratory Zero and try our best. So that is what we got. We have a Laboratory Zero here at tier 13, so it is the right amount. So to add even more confusion or unfortunateness to this run, I have to do exactly 160 points, which now means I also always have to look for a tier 13 Laboratory Zero, which, you know, these mods aren't bad, so we'll take it. So we are unfortunately going to use our normal squad once more to go back into the mines with this and see how long it takes. So not for her 100% farming. We were trying to farm for a purely, for those that didn't catch all the other streams and what we've been working on, this entire build is focused around letting Narja and Narja and Magna being a very low copy card deck and letting them passively do what they want to be doing. And Khalipe is really going to be the all-star for our damage dealing and getting better shields for us. So we will see where this ends up. That's terrible. That's terrible. But unfortunately, yes, it does mean we got to go back into the mines and try to fix this. But this will be the most complete guide I've ever done for Chaos Zero Nightmare. And it's probably also going to be one of the last ones I do to this level. This level of depth and degrees of it, because it just takes way too long to min-max this as much as I have been. So we'll see what happens. Oh, this is actually, funny enough, this is actually what we want, because we are looking for Forbidden Catalyst equipment. How does Narja work anyways? Yes. There is no easy answer to that. I do have 2 separate guides up on the channel already. It all comes down to how you want to build her and, you know, what teams you want to put her on. You're going to miss Chaos Zero Nightmare when Enfield comes out? Look, I'm already down like 2 million credits, I think. Maybe 3 million credits. It's not worth doing what I'm doing right now. Please just wait for Season 2. I will definitely check out the video, Neo. So the other good thing about this is we do not need a Forbidden card. So technically we can always skip the exterior tunnel. If we really wanted to, there's some extra like meme stuff that we could do, but I'm not. Or actually, wait, could we use the No, because the upgrade does not work unless it's that character drawing the card, right? So, nah, that doesn't even work. I was like, oh, we can meme with the random upgrade for the forbidden card, but no, that doesn't do it. We can also get, like, the cost reduction one, but that's not what we're here for. We're trying to get some other neutral cards going. And actually, wait, do I have enough if I do Divine plus... So I'm just making sure my math is right on the side here. Yeah, it would be 2 neutrals. One has Epiphany, one doesn't, but I'd rather just assume that we're going to get a Divine on the neutral that we're looking for. So we are going to try to get a Divine Confiscation as well during this run. That is like our other target, but otherwise we are just going to try to find our a mutant sample if we're lucky, because that can help to build out a lot as well. Oh, sorry, shop. Shop. There was no shop, right? Okay, there's this one has an elite. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna go... Oh, yikes. Nope, that doesn't work. There's no crossover here. No, because I want the triple event just in case. Oh, wow, this pathing really sucks, honestly. Hold on. No, double elite's better, and then we'll just... Yeah, okay. Double elite's better, and then we'll deal with that as we get to it. I don't have enough time in the day for both. I will say, I want to give a huge shout out to the devs. The farming improvements for using your stamina is a godsend by comparison. Like, the fact I can just dump 100 stamina in 2 seconds, beautiful. I will log in, I'll do my potential farm, and just be done with it, right? Like, get out of there super fast. We do not need Nexus, so I'm just going to take my credits, because we will likely have to do a lot of rerolling anyways. It is also really funny that we're going to be effectively looking for a all-blue item build for Khalipe, and that will technically be best in slot now. No legendaries, no mythics, all blue item, best in slot. Alright, whatever, I'll use a... He only has 1 health, right? We'll do a Vulture Ejection. We do need to try to get some removal, though, to make sure we're getting our Vulture Ejections copied. Again, hopefully we even get a good Vulture Ejection. Yeah, not having our double removal start definitely feels a little bit bad, but we'll come back. Yeah, like, on one hand, I'm thankful that we don't really use a lot of credits. Like, after that massive refund as well as reduction, I think I was net positive on credits anyways, so it's not the worst thing that I'm using credits on this, but emotionally it feels bad to waste millions of credits trying to farm decks. Really good item. Oh, where's my, Or no, this is not on her, but we do want to get this out of the pool, so I'm just going to throw it on you for now. I mean, we got to get our Vulture Ejection Epiphany at some point. I mean, whatever, we'll just fight him. Like, please let me just use the card. Nice, we got Giant Ballista. Love to see it. Yeah, I would also really benefit from a, or appreciate, excuse me. We'd obviously all benefit, but I would really appreciate if we could make the runs a little bit faster. At the same time, like, I'm just hoping that I get resetting back. I hope we get to reset in the next season. Gonna be really upset when they take it away from me. Sure, she is my supporter in this role right now. So yeah, I mean, vulnerable would still be ideal for our vulture ejections, but if I can get the shield epiphany, I'm probably still just gonna take it for the sake of the video and it'll call it good. Because our shield gain should be strong enough at that point that it doesn't really matter. I can't wait for 9 to just be a Giga, oh, we have the stupid items to get rid of instead. I can't wait for 9 just to be a Giga Vanguard, and then, like, all of this was for nothing, but, you know, we'll see what happens. Don't think we'll be able to reset reliably next season. I mean, if they make enough quality of life improvements, it won't be as bad. Oh, sick. We literally found the item we were looking for. So yeah, this was the card I was talking about, right? Because this is now going to be just a flat 40% buff for all of our vulture ejections, which is insane. Nerve hacking device, I guess, was the name of it. So we did get the piece we were looking for. All right, let's hope this isn't a run ender. That's just quick. That's fine. I forgot we saw the... I guess we still had the buff on. Never mind. Never mind. Everything's fine. I always hate the gamble of, like, the early charged up guys. All right, we got tomato. We're getting too many, God, getting too many cards this early. I said bottom, right? Yeah, bottom for double shop removal. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Happy Saturday. Sure, Veronica can have that. We're not getting a lot of credits right now, but a couple of leads into the shop should be all right. And don't forget, I mean, like the seasonal the Atlas tree that they're stealing from Path of Exile. I keep forgetting what they call it in this game, but I think the improvements they're planning for could be really good. Maybe it's cope, but I'm going to continue to hold out. And I guess I got lucky with Narja because I definitely would not be putting this much time into it if I didn't enjoy her kit overall, but... wait, do we have enough buffs for... Narja really is like the perfect character that they could have launched between seasons because there's just so many different ways to like test her out and use her in different teams that I feel like I still have only scratched the surface, and I've been playing Narja non-stop since patch. Shit. Oh, never mind. We got the right shield. Reduce cost is whack. Fortitude is the other one though, right? The bad one. Oh, but it's only for one turn anyways. No. Obviously, we want her Giga Shield card. Get some extra credits for removal and all that good stuff. Remnant of Failure can spawn on the last nodes. You mean in an exterior though, right? Well, good to know, I guess. I'm going to hope that appears in the end for us. I didn't lose a save as much as I found a better optimization. So, like, I want to go back and refarm my Khalipe save because for how much time I've already invested into this build and, like, putting all of this together, I would feel bad if I didn't, like, do this one last thing. So we'll see. We might finish it in like an hour. We might finish it in like 5 hours. We'll see. Although this morning I did get an improved deck for Chizuru off of Narja, so that was cool. Alright, sure. I'll just take my big thick shield. So there is a different item that we wanted, and I'm learning that the rally needs to be the 2-cost variant. Just for the sake of the auto battler. That one may or may not matter, but it's more about the item. It's this item that we just got, actually. Because this is going to be a permanent buff now to Vulture Ejection on both sides of it, which is really, really good. What I think are the problems with this game currently, and also who did I pick for the collab in the survey? Or what? It wasn't a pick, right? Wasn't it a write-in for the collab? I thought it was a write-in. Now I'm not remembering. Oh shit! I did double. Oh wait, maybe I did. I'm like, oh, did I just do double attacks? Hold on, let me not mind break. Let me actually not screw this up. Oh, there, I just messed it up anyways. All right, well, fine. He's going to die off the Vulture Ejection. It's fine. Chaoses definitely do take a little bit too long. The attack guns, whatever. Potentials need to be improved upon. Like, just let people farm some more stuff. I'm pretty sure it was a write-in, though. But, like, I put in Evangelion. Knowing me, I'd probably put in Evangelion. I don't know how it would work in this game, but that's where I'm at. When ally uses Forbidden card also works on the user. Please tell me. Please say psych. Please say psych right now. God, what item did I get on my Narja build? Oh, I could have gotten the, He is right? Damn. That means my Narja save is technically not optimized either then. Oh, moment of truth. Counterattack is not great. Okay, well, we got the damage in the shield one at least. Counterattack would be hilarious, but we're already, like, so far over that amount. This is fine. We'll take that Vulture Ejection and we'll just hope that we get the right copy stuff. Why am I forgetting what neutral I had listed? I have Rally in my image for my deck builder, but that's not the neutral I meant to take. Oh my god, what neutral was I going to... Well, if I really wanted to meme, we could use Iron Wall, I guess. All right, hold on. I gotta actually, like, write this shit down because clearly... Oh, man. I have too many builds in my mind now, and I have absolutely just... Okay, well, let's go in the shop. It might spark my memory. There's no way it was Iron Wall. Oh, Confiscation. There we go. Holy shit. Confiscation. Confiscation. That's the whole fucking reason we're running... Woo! Let me change that before I forget again. It's a whole reason why we're doing Zero System. Confiscation, confiscation, confiscation. All right. Oh god, we have way too many cards. Ooh, this might be rough. I mean, if we get the first copy, we'll likely be good and get the second copy anyways, but we need a removal event really bad here. Oh yeah, this is the other one that I got. Because hyper immunity does actually stack with the brain helmet that also gives you shield. So the Narja build I was able to finish basically gives me a free 200 shield when I use her Fury. So that was like a really sick combo that we put together. But now, how is this worded again? 20%. Yeah, so I don't know if two characters can have this and they both stack, because if so, that probably would have been better. But if they don't stack, then I guess hyper immunity is still fine. Don't need any of this. Lush and Gastro are going to be like the two other items that we're looking for. Obsidian can be good if we just, like, completely whiff, I guess. But, like, I have a pretty good feeling that we're going to see our Gastro item at least. Oh, shit, there's only one more note here left. Alright, well, not feeling great about our odds here, but... Mutant Sample would obviously be peak because it allows us just to remove an extra card for free, which, spoiler, is going to be one of her her stupid-ass finale card. But we'll see what we get. God, we have the worst copy chance I have ever seen in a hot minute. I don't think we're going to copy this Vulture Ejection. One, it's a card that we don't often want to be playing, and two, it's something that I think that the AI could screw up. So I'm trying to, if we can high roll, and the conversation is we get to remove one of Khalipe's other cards for free, what is the weakest card? And it is her finale card. We are super in the pits of min-maxing this build now. If two characters have the thing, it'll still work on both, but not stack. Okay, well, it's less important for her to have it then. Like, you want this item on Khalipe because the way that it works with her Vulture Ejections. Because then it does become best in slot for her. I'm just trying to get more... We have... I'm trying to get more blues out of the pool so we have a better chance of trying to find the right item. Come on, Mutant Sample. Shadow, you the real homie for being here, man. You're my good luck charm. I love you. I love you. Thank you. Oh, all right. Let's go. Yes, I do not have E1 for her, unfortunately. All right, so this is going to be convert to remove tag, remove finale. Okay, well, I gotta... Oof. Y'all just don't know how excited I am to not have to have that shitty card in her deck if I get the rest of my removals and stuff between here and the end. God, we are so cooked for copy chances, though. Holy shit. Yeah, I say this, but we are now going to get fully punished for the Vulture Ejection. Totally going to happen. I guess. 100 is a lot to spend here when we need to do a lot more removals. What are other options that we have again? For items. I mean, we can always just grab the mythic armor instead, just to get a little bit more damage, a little bit more shielding. Nope. I'm not gonna... Alright, boy howdy, we need this. No, but we have, Oh, you know what? I forgot about Core of Discord. Core of Discord is very much a reason to go into early tunnel. I'm gonna hope that we come back to this. All right. Yeah, I didn't want to ruin the copy chance. We have to come back to it. It just feels really bad to see that on sale and not being able to pick it up. Please roll unique. Please roll unique. Please roll unique. Fuck. God, all right. Well, I maybe celebrated way too early. Yep. All right, well. We are simply going to hope that my streamer luck is going to hold out for this copy chance. Or we just get insanely lucky. Whichever. Sure, hardcast, I guess. Gross. Well, slowly but surely chipping away at his health. No, we do not have the other stacks yet. Yeah, I mean, I'm not feeling too exciting about our chances. But again, I'm not even being greedy with the Vulture ejections because the important thing here is that our Magna is going to be able to give us the vulnerable stacks that we want. So I'm totally fine just having the increased damage and shielding variation. All right, have to hope like hell. Oh. Never doubted, baby. Never doubted. Everything's fine. Everything's great. I love life. This is why I always have to stream my runs, because this shit does not happen offline. We need credits really bad. All right. So now the problem is we don't have our confiscation and we still need our weapon. Oh. Boy howdy, we have so many removals that we got to do still. We still have to do 3 removals and find the last piece. Oh, God. One. Okay, I mean, we have a very good chance of hitting three removals, right? Because we're going to have, like, no matter what, we're going one of these 2 ways, which is going to give us the 2 more. So as long as we pick one of these, that's fine. And if we go into the tunnel, it could give us a free confiscation. And we can go, like, confiscation into divine in the same turn. All right, we can salvage this. We can not salvage it. Obviously, it's a very fine run, but like we can make this all happen. We just have to actually, you know, see the rest of our epiphanies. Confiscation is a card that says draw a card and then move a forbidden card from your deck or trash to hand. Which is really important because we are using a forbidden card on Narja to loop extra card draw. Oh boy, howdy. All right, never worried. Everything's fine. I really don't want to take the extra damage though. 6. Woo! I mean, that's never that is never a fun situation to be in, but yeah, we're okay. 41 unless it's crits. Or whatever. Let's get our healing. Alright. Healed up as much as we could, plus we do have the defensive one that helps heal us. Or controller, excuse me. Alright, well we finally got our epiphany. Hey Larry, thanks for joining the stream. Doing well. Remove. Yeah, say the problem is we don't have enough credits. All right, we need a lot of battles. We need a lot of help. We found a better gear combination for Khalipe, so that's what we're trying to fix. I mean, I guess if we whiff on the rally, we might actually delete rally instead, because I think that the computer doesn't reduce or does not use X costed cards. Oh, baby! Oh no, the green screen is washing him out. I'm gonna very carefully balance a baby boy on my head. Oh, do we get both of our base cards? Okay, well, I mean, this is a good... Oh, shit. No! My child. There he goes. The best team is going to be the one that you enjoy playing the most. I did not throw him on the ground. He walked away. He decided to leap to safety or something. I don't know. There's no saving that one. Demise Gate does give us a free epiphany, so we'll take it. And again, we don't want the divine, is the funny part. Okay, okay, good. We got the right rally. Drathari, thank you for the follow. Sweet. So as long as Greatsword is the infinite scaling one, we're happy. Actually, if it's... You know what? I'm not gonna be that greedy. I'm not even gonna stress a 4 out of 4 run. As long as I get the upgraded cost greatsword, I'm happy. Because there's like one that doesn't have the upgrade cost, right? It's like retrieve is the bad one. I think all the other ones do. I have not actually upgraded an Aquila in a hot minute. But everything else should work at this point. All right, well, now the game is just trying to troll me a little bit, I guess. Well, here's the thing. Usually watch on YouTube, but didn't notice you're on Twitch as well. Yes. Thank you for joining us on both sides. The thing to keep in mind is that because of the tower, there's one version of Greatsword that will stack infinitely. And once we start to think about those like level 200 stages that are going to like probably be 20, 30 turns long, I want a Greatsword that's eventually going to scale up to like a 4,000% attack, right? So I really want to try to get that one if we can. Because the one real downside of this build that we're trying to do is that it is a take 20,000 turns style of run. Damn, 1560? Oh, I thought we had predation there. Off the ego skill. I just want to see it activate twice, but maybe not. All right, another card that we're going to end up removing. It's more credit, so we'll take it. I did say tunnel, right? Yes, I said tunnel for the epiphany and for the constant confiscation. It also gives us elite battles, or more likely to give us elite battles, which just means more money as well. So this is a great way to force some extra credits if you need it. Max Tenacity, thank you for the follow as well. Also, I love how it's like at least working now, but it's not giving me the alert sound anymore. Actually, let me try to. Maybe I'll put that about there. Yeah, at least it's showing up. I didn't change anything. I don't know why it's showing up now today. I literally changed 0 settings on the back end. So beats me, man. Oh, this dude's super dead. I'm like looking at my hand, just cycling through for funsies. More money, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you. More money. Num 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 num. Actually, wait. We only are missing rally, right? Or the sword. Yep. Okay, we're just missing sword now. So the important thing to note here is that if we don't get an epiphany, which it looks like we're not going to, we want to check for the card first because we want a divine on the confiscation if it's in the pool. Or if it's an option, I guess I should stress. Thank you so much, Yuna. It's going to go right into fixing up the stream is what it's going to be used for. Okay, this is also a very cheeky option. Like, if I want to go for just the shielding amount and healing, I could replace this, but I'm going to keep those two as is. I put him on my head and he fell. I'm so sorry. I don't have like a... There, he can watch over me from the top of the computer. All right, so again, card first, card first, card first. Confiscation, one-time dealer. Nope. So Pulverize is funny because it is technically a draw, but it's not what we're looking for. And Forbidden Algorithm is really, really good with some divines, but we don't have the lead to play off of it. Does Lab Zero still have that? Does it still have what? Event from first tunnel so you can leave and keep the world? No, anytime in Zero system, it resets the entire thing if you quit. Damn, we didn't get it. I mean, getting the Silver Veil is fine, I guess. Well, I mean, it is what it is, right? We can't... We can always fix it later when we get the item, but it just feels bad because the entire thing of, like, trying to build this up is that, like, hey, the cool part is eventually you're going to keep scaling up this greatsword to do, like, again, 4,000 ash damage, but... Isn't the Silver Veil always better because Silver Veil gives you the extra damage spike? Because this is only giving you 60% damage. Like, we're going to cycle through enough of our decks where we shouldn't want to keep this as a retain. If you really want auto gameplay to work, retain works around the AI stupidity pretty well. I guess I didn't take into consideration how the game values retain. Man, maybe, I guess. Like, all things considered, both of these options are just kind of whatever, if I'm being honest, but we'll take the retain. We'll see if that ends up working. I don't really have strong feelings otherwise to either one of these. We didn't get our infinite scaling weapon. So, it's fine. It's fine. We still need a shop, and we need a... Oh, we get 3 that way. We need shop into battles, or we could get a... Make sure I didn't screw this up. So we can remove this still. We can remove this still. Yeah, I mean, I guess we just need... Oh, no, we still need a weapon too, right? Oh, yeah, so we need to value the shops. Oh, I love Narja. She's insanely flexible and just does so much. All right, this is like a nice consolation prize. So I'm going to get into it later, but the unfortunate part is that you have to use the Agony set on Khalipe because nothing else is boosting her counterattack damage, so you do want to run Gastronomicon if you don't have... if you don't have, like, Agony on your Vulture ejection. So, like, I'm going to take this because it gets it out of the pool, and it's, like, an okay item, but it's not ideal. As someone who values having a character on my roster that can go in a wide number of teams, I think that she does, yes. Sorry, counterattack damage on Magna. Sorry if I said Khalipe again. I think if you are someone who wants to play more Chaos Zero Nightmare because you enjoy the game and you enjoy team building, Narja is a must pull. If you're someone who just views this game as a, I have my one team that I care about playing and I'm not going to care about anything else until I get like a new main damage dealer that I care about, then you might want to skip Khalipe. It depends on who your main damage dealer is. Like, if you play Chizuru, for example, then yes, you have to pull for Narja. There's no sugarcoating that one. But again, I think there are some people out there who are just like, I don't care about that couple of teams, so Narja's not important to me. And that's totally valid, too. I do not think that we're going to get another support for a hot minute, because we're also getting Orlea's rework in April. And obviously, like, wait, do I need more credits? I guess I'm going to grab more credits just because. Keep in mind, I'm assuming that a lot of the next couple characters are going to be all damage focused. And then we're probably going to get a new Vanguard because we're overdue for a Vanguard. Oh, man. What way makes more sense here? So I need the battle because... Or no, I don't need a battle first. I need a shop first and then a battle. But if we go shop... I mean, I think we just have to maximize our chances to hit what we need, unfortunately. So I think we do need to go... Because this could also still be a fight, right? I think we have to go this way. Kind of unfortunate last-minute pathing here. Mutant sample, remove this, copy. And so we have one copy left, plus the divine. Holy shit, I almost passed it. I almost completely read over that because it was the last slot. Holy shit. Okay, so now we just need confiscation. Unironically, Typharia is my expected to be Vanguard. I think they will actually do that. So this is all complete now. We just need her neutral card, and we got to hit a copy event. Or no, we have to remove one more card, right? Hold on. Or no, so we still have to remove one card. So we'll, my bad. I removed those out of order. As long as we stay above 200... Oh, wait, no, that means we do have to quit here. Okay. So we have to maximize our shops now instead. We don't have... My god, we're done on epiphanies, right? I'm like trying to make sure I don't screw this up with ADD. Okay, yes. All the epiphanies are there. That's done. We just need to find the legendary card. So we will take a free shot here at confiscation. That'll be great. Okay. We just need to get a divine on this. Well, I mean, I'll settle for an epiphany. But we need to make sure it gets an epiphany. I want to let the record show that this build would have taken me, like, all day to finish if I didn't stream. I am 100% going to bank on streamer link for this one. E0 Luke or E1 Renoa? I have, both of my Luke and Renoa are sitting at level 1, so unfortunately I cannot add an opinion to that. Like, I know that Luke is a better burst-based character and Renoa is a better high combo style of character, so... Alright, well, I guess we can't even hope for, like, a divine event. Okay. Okay. I will absolutely take our AP. Well, so keep in mind, we still have to get a copy. We still need our third vulture ejection. Yeah, Dev's watching. It sure feels like it. I feel very blessed right now. Okay, what did I just say? So we need a copy event, which means... Hold on. Remove this plus copy still is 60. Like, we haven't really been removing a lot of the other cards, unfortunately. So, yeah, we're going to go here because it has the, we're going to go here strictly because it has the purple. I could actually go for the shop and try to do double removal. But there's, like, this big theory, big conspiracy theory that if you see a late node like this in Laboratory 0 with, like, the purpley underground, it's more likely to be Heart of the Vein. Which I'm not a believer in that, but we're talking about a one-card difference here for the shop, so I will gamble it. No. All right. Cooked. Fake news. Everything's awful. I should have gone for the shop. Oh, heck. All right, so let the record show. I mean, we have not gotten perfect luck this run. It has been pretty good, though. I have to be honest, it would be pretty devastating to walk out of this with only two Bolt rejections. Ooh. All right, we remove the last basic before I forget. And we have 81 to work with. Which again, I mean, we have everything, right? So, like, I guess there's no real point of... It all comes down to this. I mean, we should have used our Vulture Rejection here. No, we are using Will for the increased damage. We are strictly trying to make Khalipe our main damage dealer for the build that we're doing. Man, going up. Getting the AP off that does really feel like cheating, but I'll take it. Having 3 copies of the 2-cost upgrade variant card for a mirror, or should I have 3 copies of the base version? The 2-cost upgrade? I do not know which Amir card you're talking about off the top of my head, unfortunately. I mean, I guess this is like one of those really weird cases where, like, I can just hold this instead. It does do quite a bit less damage, doesn't it? Ah, never mind. We'll YOLO our sword. I will say not having the vulnerables feels a little bit bad, but Magna will be supplying them at least. This guy has infinite stacks on him. Bonk. Oh, I guess that's funny that it reduced it, but... Very dead. Absolutely cooked. Never worried. Never worried. Perfect build, one run, all it takes. You know, I was literally just talking about this, but I'm pretty sure the extra armor increase is still going to be better. Because it's only like 3 more defense, and you don't care about the mulligan in longer fights. All right, well, hey, thanks for joining the stream. We're going to go now. I'm just... all right. Now, let's go talk about the build for those that don't know. I honest to goodness, what have we been? An hour. Literally an hour to finish that. Holy hell. Okay, or everyone's going to have a breakdown. Breakdown party. Giving up is not an option. Oops, she did not like that. Opinion rejected? Damn. I'll have to actually go through this at some point just to like get better under better evaluation of like how they made changes to this, but God, I'm like I had 1.3 million before, or 1.2 I think, before we started all this farming. Setup can be worth a lot, yeah. Oh, sick, another free tier 13. It has neglect, but whatever. Garden Cafe, order this because I do need to farm another defense set really quick. Yeah, I mean, we came back from a double breakdown, so it all worked out. Simulation, I gotta try to get a new defense piece if we can. Oh, I forgot. I'll do my double rewards later. I want to see if we can get a better piece. This. All right, I'm gonna let that run, and I'm gonna go grab a protein bar real quick. If you get high enough counseling score, they can't get broken again for that day. Well, that's actually good to know. Yeah, we're gonna see how bad the this build that I've been trying to min-max for a while now goes, but I gotta figure out what we can run to actually test it out, though. Like, we really need a sandbaggy boss that we can fight in this game. I must have missed count there. All right, Kalowski, draw me into something good. Unfortunately, I do not have any lasers left, or I shouldn't have any lasers left. Is shooting Starlet really the last one, or Core gonna be the last card I draw? Apparently so. All right, let's see if we... Man. Also, can we please guarantee 3 drops for difficulty 10, stage 10, whatever it's called? It's a bit silly that we don't have it. All right, so... As long as our calculator worked... Because that is the old build. Oh yeah, that is going to be that is a lot cleaner. Okay. We've stared at that one long enough. What other ones did I have? Oh, this was like the old... Yeah, that one is pretty terrible too, let's be honest. I do remember this one though. Arcane Rush was very funny. Oh, I guess we had... Oh no, it has the rally issue. No, this one wouldn't have worked either. Well, we have this version of Vulnerable too. Like, I still have this deck, which is fine. But this one is definitely miles better now. Which, again, really funny to say that the best in slot is going to be 3 blue items, but here we are. Because, again, this should... actually, what is it? 4%? Yeah, 4% defense-based damage. Oh, I thought it gave you a shield, too. But I guess the shield was always coming from this. But, I mean, that's fine. So, we can go showcase how this is supposed to work against just something, I guess. The biggest problem is that there's just not anything tanky enough that matters. Like, I've always just been using missions, and I'm saving my spiral tower for the last, for the video, to record it. But nothing in here is tanky enough. Oh, wait, these guys actually have... Hold on, we do not want to do this against... Chapter 7, I guess, maybe? I don't want to do, like, Elemental Advantage, too, because that just is obviously not a great showcase. I don't remember this fight. We're going to check it out. Yes, that is the... Abyss difficulty, yes, but they are lower level. So I would assume that they're less tanky. I just full autoed Abyss. I'm gonna be super honest. I did not want to deal with that shit. I just set it and forget it. All right, well let's put this to the test and see. Let's see what the AI does. Oh, you know what? I just totally realized. There's still not a solution for this, but for whatever reason, the AI will never cast this card. Okay, it does prioritize the upgrade, which is nice. Okay, yep, get rid of the upgrade. Doing the draw is nice. Hopefully it casts Portrait here. Ah, it's still gonna cast the shitty Celestial instead? I really thought that would get around it. No! Man. Anyway, so you're at least seeing the armor side of it come together. Let's get more of our upgrades out of the deck. I needed to cast Portrait of Fury to be like perfectly full auto. No, not allowed, I guess. Well, it does prioritize Greatsword there, which is nice. Please cast Portrait. Please cast Portrait. Okay, you can do that first. That's fine. That's a buff. Oh, it actually did use... Wow. Maybe because the morale buff instead? Well, we tried to make this, we tried to game the system as much as possible, but clearly they want to prove me wrong. Like, all the same, I can just manually play the combo, like, and that's fine, but I was really hoping that this would actually do the rest of the setup. Alright, hold on. This is killing... Gosh darn it. Right before I could cast the, I'll say I do want to get the Glacial Fist out of the hand, but it's got to go through all the sequencing now. Now I have to undo all that just so I can get out this one card. Sorry, it's gonna cast my 1 billion Vulture ejections again now. Actually, how many? Oh yeah, we're still capped on counterattacks. Jesus. Like we'll never not have max counterattacks here. Whatever, get my damage boost for 2 turns. Why is Agony so much lower? Did I change a gear item and forget? Anyway, so to go through this, holy... Wait, hold up. Why do I have 1,000 shield? What did I just miss? Why do I have so much shield? Oh, from Glacial Fist. Sorry, I forgot I cast that last turn. It lets you keep the armor. Anyways, ignore that part of it. Well, now I can't really show like the shield game because it's going to be... So yeah, like 180 shield for free off of the Narja update there. I guess technically we have another confiscation here too, just to draw the last card. Anyways, so we were able to draw through our entire deck at this point. I guess we could still even do the... we actually have enough now. Oh, that's super interesting. Because we got that AP, we can also just always make sure that we have our defense buff up now too. Okay, so we're going to go through and play this like a real team and real synergy, and I'll like talk through everything, but I was curious what this, oh wait, do we still have a Vulture Ejection in the deck? That was stupid. I thought we had all of them. I had an extra draw. But like, surely he dies here. Okay. Let's go do a real run of this now. And we'll just do the same boss, I guess. So yes, like the downside is that it is going to take some setup, but I need to actually figure out what the shielding thresholds are for what the deck should be doing. I am just going to elect to get Glacial Fist out of my hand early. Again, gives us a big shield, buys us a turn. Get a free upgrade off the Nexus, which is nice. Oh, I guess you're not going to be able to see my shield gain because of the counterattack. So Narja is going to get free shielding off this to put us up. I guess we're still up to 161. So fully blocked. We don't have Magna's counterattacks yet, unfortunately. We need to actually go through the rest of her setup. Confiscate, just make sure that we're drawing the most amount of cards possible. Portrait of Fury is always nice for filling up our hand. We're going to get the free Veracity stacks here, as well as the shield generation. I guess we have one more confiscation. Can we not get... Of course the upgrades are the next two cards. I'm trying to do my upgrades this turn, man. But so then otherwise, right, we're just going to be able to go up to 800 shield and a full heal is what this boils down to, unfortunately. Oh, it's going to actually draw into our... Hold on. It's going to draw into one of our upgrades. I don't want to do that. There we go. So now we're going to get our free vulnerable stacks on the enemy as well. Oh, gosh darn it. There was our Frost Charge. Hold on. Let's play out our upgrade. Let's do the smart thing instead. Okay, so now that we've gone through everything, we should have... Okay, hold on. 13 still seems high. Did I miss an upgrade? Oh, it's putting bleeds in our deck. I forgot. Womp womp. So we're going to do all of our draw effects because it's going to turn on our Brainwave. Portrait of Fury is going to give us the healing and the shielding back. Make sure that we draw into the rest of our combo pieces. Draw through our entire deck. And now we have our mealtime good to go again. This is actually super cool that I can consistently cycle. Like, I get my domain buff. I kind of wish this was the other one now. So when I was building this, I had the choice between getting the defense-based damage increase or getting the 5... For the next 5 hits, you heal. And those next 5 hits would actually count for all of these Vulture ejections. Okay, I need to figure out how much my thing is actually healing for in this setup. I don't have any Veracity, right? Or it should just tell me the base amount. This is now me also, like, preparing for my video. So 336 heal. Where's my notes? Meal time. I'm just gonna say 330 heal. 330 heal. We're gonna draw through all of our things again. This is gonna give us the 4 Veracity. Portrait is going to draw to the rest of our combo pieces, as well as giving us extra shielding. I don't know why we're getting reduced shielding. I am using the right save, right? Yeah, I have both pieces on her. Oh, I forgot one of her shields. Oh, does it only draw if you actually get a card off of it? So that was 680. Oh, no, it didn't even cast all of our Vulture ejections. Darn it. So we're getting like a... The whole point of this, to like boil this down now, we are getting a 500 heal and like a 800 shield every single turn. And in theory, in spirit, that should be enough to push us through tower content, while also stacking up agony and things of that nature. Alright, that bleed is killing me, though. He does not have his debuff yet, so I guess that he gets the ads next turn. That's fine. This will at least tell us what our shield gain number is. So we are getting effectively a 500 heal and a 1000 shield every single turn. And then whatever this damage number actually boils down to with the agony. Oh, it doesn't count the agony at the very end. Womp womp. Or wait, did we have... No, we didn't have our damage buff actually up, right? Ah, shoot. Hold on. We, in fact, did not have everything set up properly. Now, this is one of the... I was waiting for it to happen. This is one of the unfortunate spots where I can't draw completely into the combo because we didn't get enough of the other confiscation pieces and whatnot. So we are stuck with like just drawing into this and hopefully hitting a the defense. All right, well, we do draw into it, but sets us up for the next turn. Still not perfect, but getting more. Yep, and we definitely could get another another Vulture as well. Unfortunately, it's only a cost 1 right now, but make sure we do all of our card draw first. Fury is randomly doing actual decent damage. Oh, he's going to get rid of my Great Sword anyways. Rude. What's our last card? The Domain again? He already has a Domain buff, right? There's too many debuffs on the boss. Okay, he still has his Domain of Veracity. So this is a... So at worst, I guess this is like the lower end threshold test, right? So as long as we have Overpower as one of the other options, we're getting all the way up to a 1500 shield on top of the fact that we healed up with the mealtime. Is he? Oh, he's gonna die though. He's not tanky enough. I need tankier enemies to test this, man. Ah, bummer. And what? That's gonna draw the Domain back to our hand, I guess. So we have a Resolve. We have 10 stacks of damage reduction. Okay. Oh, wait, why does this only say 174? Does he have a debuff against Bro, I do not see a debuff on my bar. Magna is supposed to do 250. Huh. Yeah, I need a better boss to test this with. And like 1300 damage vultures. I mean, we can always just math this out, right? So 1,300 vultures. Mealtime was 330 healing. I don't think I like moved a memory fragment off anybody. Like I'd set all this up off stream. K-Fox can't duplicate mealtime. No, it cannot duplicate any unique card, unfortunately. I also learned that the hard way. I think Narja has all of her stuff too. All right, what are some other tanky enemies so I can, I mean, let's go try Abyss, I guess. But I think those are all, like, much lower level. Hate that guy. Oh, no, they are level 70. Cool. Hold on, what, I don't remember the debuff for these guys, if I'm being perfectly honest, so whatever, we'll test it. This is what we're here for, right? Alright, well, I guess we're gonna get double upgrade and still have our massive Vulture ejection turn 1. That's fine. Alright, these guys might still not be tanky enough, it turns out. We want to get 2 cards out of our hand in this one turn, so this is still going to be stuck for a turn. Yeah, unfortunately, there's, like, no good way around Glacial Iron Fist unless you, get a mutant sample with that one as well. I will say I am wishing that this was the 6 Veracity instead now. I wish we had a couple more stacks to work with it. Again, they're all going to hit me anyways, and Magna's just going to do massive AoE damage back. All right. Oh gosh darn it, right when I draw into Glacial Fist again. Alright. Let me, oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, it does do a lot of damage, right, at the end of the day. Ah, it's only the shield, right? Yeah, I will say I think it's going to fall a little bit short of our full auto dreams that we were setting up for it, but I mean, this is clearly going to be insane once we get the full tower, so I think I'm happy with it from a theory crafting test point. Where can I find information on this magnificent team build? So I've spent the last week working on this team from a theory crafting to execution standpoint, so this video will be out either tonight or tomorrow. I made a joke with my partner earlier today because I had realized this morning that I made the wrong build for Khalipe. And I was like, well, shit, now I have to, like, farm this hyper-specific deck for Khalipe. So I'm going to go stream it instead. And so because I always like to announce my streams in advance, what have you. And I said, all right, screw it. We'll stream it. It's probably going to take me like 3 or 4 hours of resetting, hundreds of thousands of credits again. And I literally got it on the first run on stream. So that's why you stream. That just be a streamer, right? Just get streamer luck. It works every time. It's so great. So we're at 7,000-ish damage. Hold on. I'm trying to like make my notes on the side at the same time. I'm sorry. 7,000 damage, and then how many stacks of agony was that? Was that 4 stacks of agony? 1, 2, 3, 4. Why was it 6? Does Silver Veil count for agony or something? All right, well, whatever. 7,000 damage, and agonies are like 40 ticks, right? Yeah, agony is 40. 40 agony tick times 6. The thing that's hard to calculate with agony, right, is because you're stacking it over turns, so you are going to overlap these at some point. And that's the number I'm trying to look for, right? The number that I'm ideally trying to theory craft, well, I guess it would just be 240 times 3, right? Because that'll always be the max application number. So the agony that we have with Gastro is worth an extra, what is that, 720 damage. So our agony is a 10% damage increase versus what our normal Vulture ejection damage was. Okay, that gets us... All right, there we go. No, we're not gonna get the full draw again, unfortunately. Oh, but we do get the domain. I mean, I guess this is the cool thing about Rally. Like, if we... Or no, we can't use Rally here because it would give us the... It would draw it into our hand for the next combo. Oh, no, it's going to draw Mealtime, actually. Interesting. Oh, wait, does it draw... Ooh, does it draw based on when it resolves, or does it draw based on... Oh, I guess there's no way of knowing with both them. I can't, like, play it and then see if this cost gets... Or do I have Veracity? Do I even have Veracity stacks? That's the question. I only have 2. Oh, so they'd be equal cost then, so that doesn't matter. And now that's too cheap that I can't do anything with it. And now it's gonna draw Vulture ejection no matter what. Ah, well, it was a cute little test. I have not done Trauma Code yet, unfortunately. I have been spending every waking moment I have trying to finish this build so I could do a YouTube video on it. Because unfortunately, the way that the algorithm works is that probably in 1 or 2 more days, everyone's going to quit caring about Narja. And people are going to think that they've absolutely figured out everything that there is to know about Narja, and she can only be played one way, so... Unfortunately, this video is probably not going to do as well as my other, like, OTK build that I showcased for her, but... we'll see. The build is at least done now, which is nice. Why did I get pinged in the Discord? It has a capybara. Just go back to a previous branch of the story and replay it. Yeah, I had, when I went through the Renoa Trauma Code, I got stuck at a point as well, and like resetting was not working. Like I had to go all the way back to the beginning of the Trauma Code to like sequence through. So I don't know if that's the same bug, but I literally had to like restart the whole fucking thing. And it was very annoying. So I'm hoping that's not what happened to you, because that would be unfortunate. All right, let me see if there's like one other, like, I guess chapter 3 is probably going to be the highest health, right? Yeah, why am I using her as a sub DPS, man? The comments have been something. Oh, I finally got more prisms. Hold on, we got a Gamba. Not it, man. I need one more. I just need one more. Why is it her, of all people? Is it because I didn't farm your deck? Is this what happens? Is this why you've forsaken me? Shame. Absolute shame. All right. Is there anything else that I would change about this build, I guess is the question. Not that I want to, like, pain myself any further. I guess her damage amount wouldn't matter as much. This did not... It was 150. Oh, I would need 170. Like, I wish we had one more draw effect. I guess the draw effect is supposed to be Shackles. I could really use a better, one more confiscation with AP. If I could be greedy for a moment. Yep, I have all the potentials done that matter. Yeah, other than fixing our memory fragments, I think this is done. Oh, wait. I know what I want to test. Hold on. 335. So our counterattacks were doing what? 335, I think I said? I did not write that down. 335. 335 attack. Because I do not know if Agony or... Oh, I'm actually already running both on her. I forgot. Wait, what other set was I thinking of? It must have been for a Khalipe then. Oh, yeah. It was attack on her is what it was. I remember now. Hold on. Oh, God. I don't want to figure this out again. No, she has double attack. Bro, how do I not have another attack piece? I can't even craft a pity piece, man. Surely I can. Hold on. All right, hold on. Let me craft a pity piece real quick for the sake of this test, because this is the last thing I needed to figure out for the, I guess I could just borrow it off Narja. I think vultures, yeah, vultures were 1,300 with agony stacks. And then Narja needs something again. Sure. Whatever. I'll fix that later. Okay, last damage test just so we can put the agony versus attack to rest. Have I seen the interaction with velocity and Renoa's bullets? They don't operate as hits, so you get to heal, but they don't spend stacks. That is 100% a bug then, because the ballistas do trigger it. All right, same thing as always. We got to go through and spend all of our go through all of our buffs first. Oh, you mean the extra effect? Sorry, I thought you meant casting the bullets. If you mean the discard effect, I don't know, that probably still feels like a bug, to be honest. All right. No, we still have some upgrades left to use, right? Yeah. So we're just trying to sandbag this to go through the rest of our turns. Oh, man, it is such a bummer that there's nothing tanky enough to really test this other than the tower, which I'm saving for the video. All right. Well, this will definitely draw the last card. Wait, did I use all the upgrades already? I thought we had one more cycle. These guys don't have agony on them, so I won't be able to check. So 11:30. All right, cycle the full combo again. Oh, I think I had domain last time. So wait, I don't want to use domain then. I'm just trying to figure out the base damage. I guess shield amount doesn't change. But yeah, you can see how this is buffed by the new item that we got for Khalipe, which is really nice. The double buffs that she's getting from that item is super sick. Which is really weird that doesn't even... I just realized it doesn't show up in her... it doesn't actually show up in any of your buffs. Which is kind of annoying. Alright, so... Man, I need to, like, open up a better notepad. I'm trying to, like, type in Discord at the same time. So, they were doing... No, that still seems low. 1235 crits. Oh, wait, this is without the agony set. That's right. 1235 crit, no attack percent set. But our agonies should deal more damage now that we have attack stack. We're just going to let this... 40... It goes up to 47. 47 agony damage. You know, I guess I don't remember if I had agony or domain up or not, so I might as well just test it under both conditions. Oh, I guess I should actually draw the rest of my vultures, though, shouldn't I? No, don't die to the... Oh my god. 396 heal. Wait, why did her healing change? I don't think I gave her more defense. Let's just say mealtime is healing around 400. I don't know. That'll be our number. We've used all of our cards, so yes, this will be... Oh, it's not even going to tell us the full amount that we can shield for, because they're going to die beforehand. That's annoying. So 16 and 20... Why am I doing different... Oh, one of them had vulnerable from the counter. So 1600 and then 21 for vulnerable. Okay. Memory fragments. I guess, like, what? I don't think I have any other... Oh, I do have a damage over time stat on one of them. Oh, I have 2 damage over time stats. Shit. I don't think the other one had damage over time, which, of course, is going to give a small boost as well. This one had a little bit more defense. And this one had... I guess this was just crit all around. Oh, hold on. Let me go back to stats. Oh my god, what am I doing? Stats. 50, 199. Okay, so literal 0% dot damage now. And I'm pretty sure I have the instinct on her. Okay, I do. All right. Let's start my new track of notes. Yeah, so unfortunate that there's just not a better way to test this right now, but y'all are getting the behind the scenes testing for the YouTube video. Oh, shout out to that guy holding on at the very end. How do you save codex entries? Do you mean like codexes of Zero System? Because you cannot save those, unfortunately. They are a one and done thing. I guess there's the Iron Fist again hating me. Okay, we actually got through all of our deck this time, so we are now... On this next, on our next cycle, we can test all the agony and stuff. I just have to make sure that Magna doesn't have counterattacks going in as well. Rest in peace, Greatsword getting reduced. We can just cast it by itself, I guess. Ah, she has... I'll say, as soon as I say that, she's gonna get the vulnerable. I should have done it without the stacks. Oh, we might have had... I don't think we used Predation either. I think we did just Vulture Ejection, right? We didn't use Predation or Domain. Oh wait, they didn't have Agony on them yet, right? This is testing all of our damage without the... draw one draws nothing, which is fine. Get all our basic draw in so we can do all of our extra shielding, which is nice. Really? One short, unfortunately. But this is fine because it still lets us test. They have the Agony. They don't have any vulnerable on them. We don't have the predation buffs. I guess we do have 2 veracity still, though. All right, good enough for the sake of testing. So 657 feels way lower. Hold on. That does not seem right. And then 2500 crit. Or no, that was her ultimate at the end, wasn't it? I was looking away trying to type. Oh, this is so frustrating to test. If anyone knows any other enemies that are like tankier that we can actually test this, I would super appreciate it. But does not make sense that our vulture ejections were doing like negative damage on that last turn. Yeah, like this guy also was taking more damage. Ugh. Actually, what is it? So if it's times 9, I said, right? 240. Or no, the agony would be 4 times. If we assume greatsword plus 3 vultures is 4 attacks. Because Gastro says it has to be attack, right? Like rally doesn't count, I'm pretty sure. It has to be an attack card. Yeah. I think that frost charge is our last one, thankfully. Yep, so we are back to actual normal buffs now. Ah, dang, no agony, so we can't really test it, but we can see what our base damage is then. So 432. I know about the resolve. $706. I'm starting to think we might have used like the full stacks with the other one, so maybe I should have just been testing this with full buffs the entire time. Because with enough consistency, I mean, we've been pretty good at looping through our entire deck. I guess we're going to also get the vulnerable stacks now, which is not what we wanted. I don't know why that has the reduction on it, but... 1431, but that's with the vulnerable. So 1114 crit. Yeah, I'm going to assume that the attack version's better because you're also getting the agony boost of damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 280 versus... Oh, and like, yeah, this hand's only a 3 of now, but we have all the draw for the next turn. Ah, they still die. It's whatever. Ugh. Oh my god, we forgot to test, that was just for Khalipe. We have to test Magna as well. I totally blanked out. Alright, well, we can swap her back. Alright, so once figured out, I think we do want to be attack-based. It probably helps that I have, like, the extra damage over time sub-stats here. And then Magna, we got to figure out. Because she has Agony right now, and we got to test Agony versus attack scaling for counterattack damage. So she has Agony set, Magna, Agony, counter, test. Which is going to be funny because, like, we're just going to want to use Overpower and hope that we don't draw Vulture Ejections. I guess Rally still is going to give us a shield amount too. $301,269. 301,269. That one was less, but I don't think we had full shield. 301,269. Shield value. They are not attacking this turn, which means we just want to pass. And this should also boost for Magna, so that's the other thing that we want to test for. We want to make sure that their health was as high as possible so we don't accidentally kill them trying to generate a shield. Oh, I guess we could just do... Oh, god damn it. And we kill them generating a shield anyways. Do I have my skill? That really does not give me much to work with. Yeah, because every other shield I have is going to trigger it. Alright, whatever. We'll just test it on the next guys because we'll have our retain. So now the goal is just get as big of a shield as possible. Or I guess 1,000 should be enough to get the one attack in here. So no buffs, or I guess Veracity is going to boost it technically. So this is going to be counter with Veracity. And definitely shielding the full amount for max damage. 277, 277 base. Oh, I guess Veracity is not getting ticked down by that, actually. JK. Today I learned I did not mean to cast Vulture there. Oh, actually, that was base, not Agony. So now we can counterattack with 301, I guess. 301 Agony, and then... I will say the Agony triggers sure are satisfying. Wow, I'd really like to draw into my, Really? So I'd really like to draw into my boost now, please. Alright, whatever. We'll just do our full shield amount. And I'm just gonna get my typing ready. Oh, I thought they would... oh, because he got stunned. Oh, that's annoying. So now we're not getting as many attacks back in. 301, eating the vulnerable. Oh yeah, dud, can't crit. I'm like, why am I waiting for crit numbers? Counterattacks can't crit. We've been over this. Oh, they're gonna die to the shield. And we've already used our shield trigger. I mean, I guess we can just pass. Let the base shield figure out what it's gonna be. And it goes up to 580. Oh, that was with the vulnerable. And then 392 with domain. Okay. So we have those numbers. Now we swap her to stats again. Oh, no, wait. She didn't have a... That's right. We only had Agony on her because there is no other substat. I guess we're good. I guess that is everything. Like, there's no other Justice set or nothing else that can boost it. Like, you can use HP if you really want, just to have more wiggle room, but it looks like Agony is going to be the best thing for her. And our defense is only at 330, so we could definitely get our damage higher if we had better stats. I forgot. This one can only be attack, right? Like, it doesn't have... Yeah, because crit chance and crit damage don't do anything. Health is really not anything. This one always has to be justice. And this one always has to be defense. Which, yeah, I got a defense main stat, but this technically is a 0 piece because none of these substats matter. This is also why it's really important to know how to build your characters. So, for example, Magna gets exactly 0% value from crit damage and crit chance in the build that we're doing. You're going to want to max out defense percent, and then attack in that order. So none of this is helping us out. Like, I don't think I have many sets at all that could really rotate in and help me out here. So this is one of those things where, like, I do not have good memory fragments for this team. I want to be absolutely clear. Like, this is something that I've put together and did my best to highlight why it might work, but we are missing so many pieces for this to be a true showcase. Or again, like, here's a defense piece, but none of these, or I guess the attack is nice and the rest of these stats don't matter. You really need defense substats to max this out. And that's the other painful part, right? There's no memory fragment that's like, oh, increase your shield gain by X. Like, there's nothing else that really helps lean into what this build wants to be doing. And that's why we're doing things like the Agony set that is best in slot for Magna, I guess. But this is another one, right? Like 1%. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of, like, what else would work then, but there's really nothing. There's nothing else that gives us, like, vulnerable would be nice. All right, well, now we know, and then my poor Narja just, like, in this build in particular, her stats just don't matter. My poor level 1 Luke and Renoa here at the very bottom. Yeah, I'm still really bummed we didn't get the right greatsword there, but I do not have the mental capacity to go back in and try to min-max beyond this. Like, I guess, okay, wait, so now that rally doesn't matter, or now that we know that rally doesn't work the way that we want it to, what is better here? Costing 2 or more. I guess you could draw mealtime is cute. Honestly, I think you just make this Celestial anyways, just for the sake you get the extra shield and the Silver Veil, and you don't care. Yeah, Rally 2 is really good, just because it's under cost while still giving the shield amount, and getting to shuffle a Vulture Ejection back is really important. Like, I guess if we wanted this to be truly, truly full auto, we would have to have another AP gaining Confiscation, as well as this rally. Or, I mean, just... Or no, it can't be 0 cost. We'd be over on cost. This card was definitely an MVP, though. Like, the extra shield gain from this was nice. Getting these all another 40% shielding is solid. I do wish there was a better chess piece, ultimately, that we could get, though. I'm going to guess for Season 2, they're going to give us Vanguard-based items, and I'm going to be very upset that well, I won't be upset, actually, but I'll be, you know, beside myself that I have to refarm all of this again. But, you know, that is what I signed up for. This... I mean, yeah, again, it could be like the Confiscation. This could be an AP generation, but all of these being the correct epiphanies, I don't want to deal with. You know what? Now, hold on. Knowing what I know now, what is the other... Isn't there the Nightmare... Or the... Yeah, I guess you could do the defense-based damage at end of turn just for more damage. Because the counterattack does not matter at all. Yes, I always do Nightmare mode for Chaos. Yeah, knowing what we knew, no, I think this is going to be the best gear, or sorry, the best one now just for the extra damage. The counterattack is cute, but with now how consistent we can loop our deck, we don't actually need the counterattack. Do I think it should? It would sure well be nice. Does it? No. Yeah, this, I mean, you still want vulnerable too. That can't change. If you want like another Giga Shield, you could use the 2-cost variant here, but that's kind of whatever. Yeah, and like there's no reason not to ever skip on this ice wall. Like putting the extra card in your deck is not worth it. Yep, if I could change anything, it is just going to be the ice fragment. And our weapon sucked. Let me math again really quick. Because we have a 160, right? We're not copying anything. So remove is 150. And if we get a mutant sample, we can just remove Glacial Iron Fist from the start. What if this gets a regular divine? Or regular epiphany is 30, right? So it'd be... Oh, it would just be double confiscation with epiphanies. It's still 160. All right, you know what? Yeah, hold on. I'm feeling lucky today because we were able to get it so fast. I think we're gonna try to fix the epiphany. Didn't they say they're gonna have new epiphany for cards in season 2? Not that I remember. Should I focus on building May before Magna? That depends on what teams you wanna build out. I mean, Mei Lin's obviously still very, very good. Oh, that's right. He sent me that video that I gotta go back and watch at that point too. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot to test if we were able to if we were getting the fixed shield or not. You know, I'm going to say a little bit of a hot take. We only have 2 lead cards in all of this. I think I actually don't want Nexus. If I am strictly doing this for the sake of Tower, this does not get us a lot of value. I don't really know what I can run in its replacement, though. Like, I could just run this combo again to get better shields. And I don't know if damage amount counts for counterattack as well. Maybe it does. But shielding would only come from our crystallization, which is not a lot. Oh. And we have to run Lab 0 because we want confiscations. Like, that's the unfortunate part. Like, no matter what, we still have to run Lab 0. I feel like we still had 3 cards left in hand, so I think that bigger armor is still better. I think this is still correct. Because we won't have as much draw compared to our Narja. Like, the Portrait of Fury giving us the double... Like, we have 3 draw here to activate this every turn, which is nice. But if we don't have the draw, then, I mean, we just take the incomplete Carapace. And then, I mean, we still need a better weapon of anything. I want to build a team with Khalipe, Magna, and Narja. What's your thoughts on that team building? That is literally the one I've been working, like, for the last week on. Late to the party because you got an E6 Serennial? Good lord. I think this is very much we just have to run the Laboratory 0, and we'll figure out kind of as we're going. Like, we want the Confiscation. We want the defense-based damage one. I didn't... Did I? I thought I already grabbed the coffee today. Oh, I did. I guess I just didn't go all the way back to home screen. What that? Oh, no, I just said, Zero System. Fury, Discard, and Elite. Wow, I love life. Yeah, and I guess if we get Mutant Sample, Iron Fist goes out. I mean, not even, right? I could just get another Confiscation Divine if, like, we super giga ultra high roll. Yeah, like, Glacial Fist will exhaust itself. I think our plan here is Confiscation with another Divine, if we can get that on the interior, and try to find a better item for Magna. All right, that's it. I'm going to go grab some more water really quickly. So, if you've been here for a bit, go grab some water yourself. Take a quick second, but otherwise we'll be right back. And this is 100% the last build that I'm doing for this team, and then I'm just going to make the video when it's going to be done, and I'll add extra notes. But I think we are like 95% of the way there for optimizing this what it should be. It's just... I'm putting a video out there, so I feel obligated to absolutely try to make this in the best spot it can be, but it's one of those things where it's like, can't let the enemy of, or can't let good be the enemy of, or can't let perfection be the enemy of good. There we go. And like, just get it done, because at this point, I think it's just like, it's there. We just have to wait and see what the level 200 tower is going to be. But otherwise, I'll be right back. All right, I gotta grab a backup, actually. Let me put that down. I guess we at least click enter. See what our buffs are gonna be. Oh, nice. We do get a card removal from the start, which can help on some of the costs, so we'll take that. I mean, I kind of want to keep Shekels just as a early damage deal if possible to help us out. So I think for our early removal, we'll use this instead. Like, normally you would want to clean up your copy chance here, but I know I need to cut that later anyways, and Narja has a lot of uniques, so it does make farming her decks a bit easier. If you mean Narja, I absolutely love her. She just does so much for, ooh, we could actually get our Create Ballista. She brings a lot of life to accounts, which is, like, the main reason to pick her up. Holy shit, that is a lot of elites, brother. That is a lot of gold. Damn, they all went on that track, which means we missed tunnel. Do we care about Core of Discord? Core of Discord would allow us to buy a late run confiscation and hopefully high roll it. And like, that's it. And if we go this way, we pretty much skip right to the last shop. Oh, there's no removal leading up to before that. The fact that this does not cross over at literally any point is a bit of a bummer. All right, I guess we're just gonna go for we're gonna go here for the gold. This gives us an event. Then we have to go this way. So we're banking on Core of Discord versus Mutant Sample. Actually, you know what? If we don't get Mutant Sample, we can just pivot down here for... Actually, yeah, this is fine. Because by here, hopefully we get... we know if we're going to get a Mutant Sample or not. If we get Mutant Sample, it opens up a second confiscation, which would be pretty huge. I totally just remembered that we have to deal with Neglect this run. Neglect is not a fun one. I will say, one of the challenging things about this team comp, right? Like, how do we make it better for the future? They would have to power creep Khalipe over Magna, and I don't know how I feel about that one. Like, power creeping Khalipe is a scary thing to think about. Vulture Ejection is just one hell of a card. Damn, I guess we're not allowed to have our uniques this run. Yeah, not getting our blisters definitely hurts a little bit here. Try and mitigate as much damage as we can. And yes, I am using the 3-star on Magna because it increases her counterattack damage, which is the most important thing. Bro, 2? Alright, Ice Wall is nice. I think I said just straight across because the elite. Yeah, straight across, then we pivot up. Alright, Boundary is fine. Grab our credits here because this is going to be an expensive run. We know we got a lot of removal to be doing. But yeah, hopefully once I break down everything in the video, this will be a good primer for everybody to use for future tank teams, because the synergy that these three have together should carry through to late game tower. Like, there might be a couple item changes that we have to make, but I will say it also feels a little bit bad that people are gonna see that I'm not running Nexus on Magna and immediately just be like, you're wrong, you're bad, this is like the worst item ever, or the best item ever, how could you possibly use Magna without using Nexus? And they're not gonna realize how wrong they are. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Boy, howdy, we have no multi-attacks for this turn. Are you kidding me? Alright, well, that was a bit lucky. We have no ballista, we have no stacks. We can't, we can shield, I guess. One more reason why we kept our shackles at the start. No, I will not be pulling any dupes of Narja. I always keep my stuff E0 for testing unless I really like them, but she's not limited, so I don't feel compelled to try to get her up to, well, it's her like, you have to get her to like E4, and I'm just like, I do not care that much. Having to pull for every character is rough as is, so I will always be the E0 enjoyer. Also, maybe a little bit biased, but I feel like it's better for guides and all that stuff too, because most people, if you get a character, you're leaving it at E0, right? You're not going to dupe it out like crazy. Is she go Serenial? She can be, but it's not something I've gone through and been able to test extensively yet. I've been spending days to finish this tank team. Oh my god, is Bottomless I mean, I guess we know this is not unique. We can just run this one out. Not that we need any, like, copy chances right here, but we do want to be mindful of what's available to us. And we did not get... So, we didn't see Mutant Sample, so we got to take the double chance instead of Tunnel, I guess. I mean, double Phantom there is pretty sick. Should kill the dog for us. Nice. Yeah, I think the major downside for Serenial right now is that she's just too good for what the meta has to offer. Like, the awkward part about Serenial is that nobody is good with her other than Ray, right? If we want to be like, if we want to really have that conversation. And that has its own problems too. All right, 1 out of 4 complete. Sure, let's get this out of the pool, I guess. So we want to go down, I said, right? Yeah, we have to go here. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think the tenacity part plays a role, but it also does feel a little awkward to have a team-based game and then launch a character who doesn't have a team focus at all. Like, your best teams with Serennial are the teams that don't get in the way of Serennial. Should I be pushing on Swamp to get max exploration? Oh, that's the goddess tier, right? No, goddess of the tier is not like that super important. It's like a cool to have for like very niche situations, but it's not as big of a deal. The only level 30 reward worth anything is Dimensional Cube off the top of my head, and that is strictly if you want to run Nia for something. Other than that, don't worry about it. Damn, we have a lot of credits at this point. I guess we'll just start taking some stuff just to get it out of the pool. And look, I recognize the irony of me saying that when I quite literally have a team that is focused around doing the bare minimum with both Narja and Magna and letting Khalipe do her thing. But I promise you, there's synergy built behind it that makes sense. Both Narja and Magna are working off of what Khalipe is doing, where for Serennial, nobody is really doing that same thing. All right, clearly the devs are not in stream. No devs in stream confirmed. We got the wrong epiphany. I guess if we don't get mutant sample, we're gonna reset. Mountain of Corpses is fine. It's like awkwardly Narja's best weapon for her support builds. So, you know, there's some value there. Boy, howdy. Nah, he's only at 1 Fury, that's fine. Yeah, like, if you go heavy attunement, there's ways to make it work with Serennial, but it just doesn't feel as streamlined, where it's like, Ray gets out of the way and just lets you use Predator's Blade by comparison. Alright, double removal's fine. Kind of still need that attack, though. Or I guess we'll go to the boss and then reset since we're like basically already at the end. We might as well get the Blackthorn shop trade or whatever it's called. My coaster fell. I didn't want to do a full neglect run anyways. Sure, I will just get that out of the pool. We are way over credits at this point. Nope. All right, this run is trashed. We'll reset after we clear the boss. Like at a minimum, they need to make it where you can get out at the boss and farm a new zero system. I mean, kind of doesn't matter what we remove at this point. Oh my god, finally found this damn chicken. I was trying a couple runs to find this for Narja and just could never get it. Hold on. Like, I have otherwise the right epiphanies, right? Maybe I keep going until I get a wrong epiphany. Like, this is still usable, and this still allows me to fix the gear on her for the sake of the video. I am once again entering cope territory, but still. All right, man. All right, it's just gonna give us the right epiphanies. I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouse. Mouth. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. Damn it. It's gonna be like a 10% improvement over the last deck, but it's still an improvement, right? What am I looking? Hold on. What am I forgetting? I am missing, we need to find a confiscation here so we can try to divine it in the next... Oh, wait, this is the last shop before the boss, right? Yeah. So we want to try to find a confiscation here so we can carry it over into the next, next area. How does Mutant Predator read? Is Mutant Predator all damage? I just realized that this is another one that says increased damage amount. So this should work for counterattacks, which would also be an improvement. I don't know if we're going to find enough of the draw yet, so I don't want to buy it this early. Or no, that's the other one. We already have the trinket we're looking for. I mean... Or no, because this is a fixed amount, right? Where this is just all shield gain. Like, I feel like on average, we're still in a position where Carapace is better. I feel like there was a lot of hands as we were... Actually, I guess I could just look at the stream. Hold on, let me go back to the stream check. Stream check real quick. Where is my testing segment? Because what? We cast Vulture Ejection. We have 1, 2, 3 cards. Yeah, so this should... It is also fixed shield, but this should still be better. Can we afford to spend 100 credits here? Yeah, we can. Superconductive is an interesting one, but I think not something that we want to buy early. So, unfortunately, we did not find our confiscation to get our divine, but we could still technically get it out of the same event. So there's still some hope there. I will say Glacial Fist costing 3, though, when we don't have the Nexus to play a card for free and then use Glacial Fist for the turn does feel a little bit bad, but at the same time, we're getting a massive shield from it, so we don't mind, like, skipping a turn in that sense. Like, it's buying us a turn that lets us stack up Vulture Ejections for the following, so that's fine. We are definitely in the diminishing returns of improvements for this build that we've been working on. As long as we can get our upgrades or our correct epiphanies for this deck, we're gonna be done with it at this point. And again, part of me feels bad just knowing it's going to be like a 5,000 view video because people just probably are done looking at Narja stuff already, but I feel very confident in saying that this is going to be the best tank guide for Narja out there. So I'm going to make this video. I'm going to hope that people like come back to it in 2 weeks when we actually get the rest of the Spiral Tower. Assuming that 9 isn't some, like, Giga Vanguard, of course, because that would change everything again. Like, Ice Wall's not even worth casting here. Copying a card doesn't matter. We want to hold out for, in case we low roll and we get a, or wait, no, we don't have enough points anyways, right? 160 is, no, it is right. So in case we low roll and get a confiscation with an epiphany, we want to copy that at the second boss. Extra attack isn't counterattack damage, by the way, but it is a damage boost here for Veronica, which is a good enough reason to take it. I hope 9 is Striker Instinct. Please no more Instinct. Yep, that looks terrible, so we will just go right into... So we have... No matter what, we have double shop. So what are we at for removal cards? What else do we have to remove for her? Oh, nothing. Oh, cool. We are at the point where we're just waiting for the confiscation. So we do want to go to a shop, though, because it's going to give us a chance. Or I guess no matter what, we're going across, right? Because, like, either it's this, and like, I'd rather take the extra event, right? Shop plus event. Yeah, the Greatsword definitely gives, like, larger tank vibes to it, but we'll have to wait and see what the devs are cooking. I will say it's going to be nice to have like a giga straightforward character by comparison. Holy shit. It's way too late to pivot, but the vulnerable too is kind of sick, man. I can't take this because I just want to, I have to min-max our unique chances, but that's a sick divine to see. Do I think they'll make a fix for extra damage equipped to proc for Narja and others? I mean, probably not, right? If they wanted to fix that aspect, they would have done it already, or at least I hope they would have done it already. Very fair question, though. It is one of those awkward areas, right, where it's like, even I'm surprised at this point about what changes they continue to make. Or things that need to be improved, like Amorphous Cube is broke again. And it's like, that doesn't feel good. Yeah, like, unfortunately, multiple cards have broken text again, and it's just like, all right, gotta deal with that, I guess. All right, welcome back, Vero. I love how we've been just not getting any of our... Oh, that was a sick draw. I love how we're just not getting any of our ballistas this, like, entire run. I feel like we've just done nothing with ballistas. Like, we're doing fine otherwise, but... I'm gonna be so honest, other than confiscation, I already forgot what we're missing. Unique. Okay, I mean, we still have a, like, we can't even remove stuff. We have such a good chance of copying what we need already. Bro, what weapon did I say? Oh, mutant or dopamine, right? Dopamine on sale would be great. Nope, draw by an ability is whatever. If we had more draw, that could be fine, but I just don't think we're going to be able to get there. So, Sacred Strike is, or wait, no, that's not the crystallization one. Never mind. I was going to say, I thought that was a crystallization stacking one, but that's not it. Obsidian Sword is fine because that should increase damage as well. That's only 100. That's fine. We really want to find a confiscate here if we can. Oh, wait, damage amount of cards. Oh, shit, it doesn't have the same wording as dopamine injector. Shit. Oh, damn it. That's annoying. Okay. So we should have bought the dopamine injector. Damn it. Dopamine injector is what we need. I mean, 80% fixed shield is kind of a lot, right? But this is giving us more... This should be giving us more counterattack damage. I think we're going to take the damage here over the sustain. All right, hold on. Let me math. What is that? What is that actually for health? Hold on. What was my... How much health did I have in that team? Let me go back. Let me go back in the stream. We have... oh, God, that is way too small for me to see. We have 2,033 health times... How much does it heal? Jesus, not much. So every time that we use... we would get 60 health back. I mean, that's like a free veracity worth of healing, right? I mean, that's like a veracity and a half worth of healing. Plus, technically, we're getting the fixed shield. Honestly, that's probably worth it. It is not a turn-based RPG, no. It is not like Honkai Star Rail and stuff. It's closer to Slay the Spire and such. This is really tempting if I'm being honest. I'm just bummed out by the idea that we would lose out on the counterattack damage, which we've been trying to boost up. So what, we'd have like a 200% shield? The thing is, right? This is a pretty significant damage to counterattack. So the question really becomes, like, how much do we value counterattack damage versus how much more sustain do we need? This is why I really wish we had Tower 200 already. I'm gonna stick with the damage. I'm gonna maybe remember to make a note about this. There's a very good chance that this is actually correct. And no confiscation. Good. Okay. Or I guess we could do, can we do... we don't have the buff for confiscation to appear, but... we really don't need rest that much, so I'm going to take the gamble here. Well, prepare for battle. Damn. Wait, did I go the wrong... Oh, shit, did I just go the wrong way? I spent so long in that shop. Please don't tell me I just messed up. Okay, no, it's... I thought it was the literal next one, but it's one more away. Okay. We don't need Emblem, and we don't need... What's the other one? Emblem or it's credits, right? Is the other reward choice? Yeah. We'll try to find our confiscation this way. Oh, I've been wanting to test this card for other reasons, but this is not what we're looking for today. All right, a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. It is a very good game if you like Slay the Spire style of stuff, by the way. So it wasn't my Narja deck, it was my Khalipe deck that I had to refarm. And what I'm farming right now is technically just a little bit more min-maxing for Magna. 63, come on now. Oh, right, then he's gonna die to the counterattack, so I don't get the extra heal. Womp womp. Alright, let's try to find our confiscation, I guess. I mean, the good news is, right, we're gonna have a couple of fights here, so there's a very good chance that whatever epiphanies, or whatever cards don't have an epiphany yet are gonna get an epiphany, and then we can select confiscation with the divine trigger. But yeah, I'm really just trying to, like, super min-max this style of deck just to finish this video that I've been trying to work on. Because I know not a lot of people out there are talking about, like, more strictly tank-based teams, and, you know, if you have Khalipe but not Magna, you could run Maribel instead. Like, there are some substitutes that you could still do. Oh, sure, or immediately come back. That's fine, too. All right, thank you, AoE counterattack. Take the credits, hope for the best. Yeah, Khalipe with the mirror would work as well for this same style of deck that we're shooting for. You know, you bring up a good point. I probably should add, like, alternate team conditions for the video, if I remember. Double Vanguard has been very strong. We showcased the build that we're working on earlier in the stream, and I'm gonna have a video out on it either tonight or tomorrow, just depending. Oh shit, draw one is actually pretty sick. But for right now, I'm just doing the final farms of it, but it is very good. The big question remains is what is the end of the tower going to look like? Like, how hard will it be? Wait, for each enemy what? For each enemy count? I'm assuming that is supposed to say, like, how many enemies, but... Alright, fourth time is the charm, or whatever it's been. Confiscation into divine trigger, one-time dealer. Okay, finally works. Jeez. All right, let's go. We actually got it, baby. Let's go. AP one-time dealer, please. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my god, let's go! Let's go! Yes! Yes! Oh my god, let's do it! Oh man. Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it. I will save that for later. Oh shit, where did I put chat? What forbidden are we running on Magna? We're actually not. Fun fact. We were trying to get an extra AP because in theory this should now fix to make this the full auto build. Because surely the AI can't screw this up now. Make a short clip out of that? Yeah, I'm going to try. Okay, so this means this is 150 points and we are fuck. We are still one epiphany away, actually. Let's not celebrate. We are technically still one epiphany away. I could still get screwed over. Okay, yes, so this does work and this is better. Or we're done, right? We have... Yes, we are done with... I guess it's just a, like, if there's a better chest... I don't think there is a better chest piece, like... Because Lush Seaward only works off her own effects, which is not enough shielding. I think we don't need anything else. Oh, we could have done, we could have done Brainwave if we got, like, a second confiscation. We removed all the cards, right? We're already done. Yep, and we're at exactly 150. Is there anything that's worth 10 points? Oh, the first copy is 10 points, right? Or no, the first copy is free. Do we have anything worth copying, I guess? Not really. Yes, Magna has card draw now because of confiscation. I mean, we could just copy Ice Fragment, I guess, right? It gives us a little bit more, gives us a little bit more, oh my god, what is the word I'm looking for? Crystallization. We could technically copy it twice. No, hold on. Why is this not... Oh, wait, hold on. This is wrong. Hold on. I almost messed up my calculator. Yes, 160. So it'd be double copy on Ice Fragment, I guess. That's kind of whatever. Yep, I mean, there's nothing else we can really copy. Yes, we're not running Nexus on Magna because we are trying to build a team that is strictly focused on the tower. And so Nexus does not provide enough value long-term by comparison. Unique. Well, can keep that. Like, we have, like, what? 2 non-uniques, it feels like? I guess... Do we have enough where we can remove that now? Yes, if it moves from deck, it does count, but if it moves from discard, it does not. Alright, we are going to just try to maximize our odds here. This will be our last removal, and we're done. So now we just have to hope that we get our last card and also get an Epiphany. What deck are we trying to build? Basically a all-upgrade version for Magna. All-upgrade deck plus Confiscate. I mean, sure, we have enough credits at this point. Yeah, I know that they're going to make the whole, you know, needing a unique issue not as bad next season, but at least for right now, Narja is definitely, like, the best character to bring along on runs. Oh, dear. No, we go here. I guess we're just trying to create the epiphany, right? So we want to do as many battles as possible right now. Yeah, I wish we would have got Mutant Sample on this run on top of it. That would have been awesome. Oh, shit. Guess who doesn't have Giant Ballista? Damn it, I forgot to do it before their shields went up. Please crit, so I don't have to reset the turn. Whatever. Let's do this the right way, at least. Sequencing matters. Yeah, I know there's a lot of confusion around like what exactly is going to happen with the ability, but it is very much a wait and see. Nobody's attacking me, so I don't get to do my AoEs. Yes, the mutant sample yeets itself after the run, thankfully. Oh, wait, we didn't get our Ice Wall counterattack yet. I forgot. That's the one that we're still missing. That's not good. Oh god, there's our Giant Ballista. And we got double Giant Ballista on top of it. We can afford to heal and then pass. Yeah, I will 100% call it streamer luck at this point. This is two, like, absolutely insane runs we've been able to get on stream. Oh gosh, I thought that dog had an attack on him. Streamer luck running infinite content once again. Hey, we take those. I have certainly had a lot more fails during that point of the run, let's be honest. Alright, let's be clear about something. All of Season 1, I did not get that to happen. Let's just call it like it is. Not a problem, Earth. Thanks for swinging through, brother. All right, we survived, but we still do not have our epiphany. All right, we got our Giant Ballista this run, or this battle. Easy. The big chomp. Are you telling me it still gets the agony if it's a reduction in cost? That's weird. Yes, counterattacks cannot crit, unfortunately. As we have learned the hard way. Yeah, I definitely think that agony gain was a bug because it was the turn that we got the card. I don't think that's how it's normally supposed to work. Well, they did fix counterattacks, right? I forget what the change was now, but like they did fix them technically. I thought they said counterattacks are able to crit. Now, I just did like a lot of testing and could not get a crit, but I mean, I could try it again. I know the vulnerability was the big one. Because they used to invalidate E4 Magna, but now E4 Magna works as intended, as being like the payoff. Bro, really? Alright. Bro, am I losing my mind? Did we get our card already? No, we are missing a whole ass card. Bro, don't do me like this. I have not done this fight in so long that I don't know if I can clear it or not. I mean, what do we lose, right? We lose our vulnerable stacks. We got our AoE. We got... I mean, I guess we lose our copy as well. Yes, counterattacks are still defense-based damage, meaning you're going to want to increase our defensive stats. Is it worth doing this fight? Because, like, no matter what, we're going to get the card on the last boss fight, and then I'm going to be super mad that we're stuck with a shitty skill card in our deck. We have 2 fights left before the boss. And Magna's about to go into a breakdown. Oh my god, man. You know what? No, we have Giant Ballista. Screw it. We are gonna try to intentionally fail this roll. Alright, I gotta focus up for a second. I just did that in an ass backwards order. Hello? Oh my god, my brain is not with it apparently. Because that way we can save the upgrade for the following turn. Ugh. And we still did not get our card, man. Yeah. Yeah, it immediately messes up. That's how it goes sometimes. Bro, how did you not break down there? Okay. Arguably, I should wait a turn to see if we generate double Giant Ballista on the following turn, but whatever. God, I hate these guys so much. I guess we save the mealtime for the next turn. The problem, like, we have to bank on killing these guys on the next turn or we probably die. We don't have any veracity stacks. Killing one early is still better. Magna's doing more damage. Oh yeah, I hate this fight with the passion. I have not done it in a long ass time, but we were trying to trigger our last card for Magna because we're still missing one. Alright, well, double Giant Ballista helps out a ton here. We're just gonna use what healing we can. There we go. Oh, Jesus. She's not going to draw her own attack card, so it's fine. 2 battles left to try to get this last card, man. Very lucky that we have Giant Ballista against these guys because I hate running them into them so much. Yeah, sure, not getting a lead there is pretty rude. And just shy from getting our Ballista damage. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, shit, and we lose our Ballista. Shit. Insult to injury, huh? The crit was so close, man. I mean, all things considered, the only thing that we lost out on here is our vulnerable stacks, which does feel pretty bad, but we did get the increased, we did get the AP that we wanted. Man. Like, the crystallization doesn't matter. Like, this copy doesn't matter. These two are both the right epiphanies. We did get our AP. Feels bad to crash out there, but... Well, it wasn't perfect, but it is a deck. And we did get the upgrade, we did get the upgraded pieces as well. All right, hold on. Let's go back and let's do our dummy test then. Missions. Time for dummy test number 2. Or wait, it was chapter 3, right? That's like old now. Wait, is this not the one I was... Why was I not using this one? Oh, right, because the frost charge was the wrong one. Yeah, frost charge was wrong, but like the rest of this is decent. I mean, we did have an AP one here. This might actually still just be better now that I know what I know and looking at this again. Maybe a 1 copy of frost charge is not the worst. Because we still have the AP generation here. But we'll try this really quick. I wonder how the AI is going to handle the double AP cards. Again, I am going to clear the glacial, the fist if I draw it. All right, that is my 1 criteria, and then I'm going to let this go and see what it does. So, I mean, everything else is correct, right? Yeah, the extra free shield gain from Narja is pretty sick. Okay, gotta play out our upgrades, understandable. I'm hoping that there's gonna be a high enough HP threshold that it works for the, or that we get to the final boss and actually go through all of our upgrades. We have to, like, try to not kill them. Okay, good. Lead here does not trigger Vulture ejections. That's very important that it does not trigger it. Oh, don't use meal time here. Damn. I mean, like, that's a very good play on paper, though. I can't be too upset. Go up to, like, 400 shield. It would have been higher with the last Vulture ejection. I mean, it's not bad. I'm pretty sure we had a couple more upgrades to use. Oh, it's still casting the Celestial, that's right. Damn. I wonder if it'll cast the portrait here. No, cast the other one instead. Oh, please cast the domain. That would be sick. Did the veracity count as separate hits then? If you mean for the vulture ejections, it counts for every enemy that it targets. Man, stop using the celestial. Damn it. Why is the AI written that way? I mean, alright, that's still technically better, right? So if we wanted to improve this run, we could have the, whatchamacallit? Oh, I forgot to... Oh, shit. How much damage was Magna doing? That's what I forgot to check. I'm not sure if Magna was getting her damage increase or not. Let's try that again really quick. Because Magna should be doing 277, I guess? What kind of build do we have on Narja? So this is what I've coined my full auto Narja build, which is all about free healing and free damage buffs. And it is going to be like the ultimate tank team for tower. The way it's been working out is that I get 500 health every turn, and I get over 600 shielding every turn as well. So in theory, this should be strong enough to just fully auto all tower content is like my end goal for this build. Oh, I forgot to do the glacial fist again. Damn it. It's programmed to draw first. Yeah, we noticed that with our last run of it, but I was hoping that the celestial tag would take priority. Unfortunately, that was not the case. So 428, I didn't see if they had a vulnerable on it or not. All right, let's let that go back to full autoing. I really wish I had the attunement 6 now, though, one instead of the draw trigger that I picked up. I assumed that I was gonna need the extra draw for Narja, but now that I've seen, like, now that I've actually been able to test this build, I think you just run the 6 attunement instead for sure. Yeah, we don't ever want to actually cast that card. Okay, so hold on. Why did it use domain here first? We have the rally. It actually did it correct. Hold on, it did it correct. It did the thing correctly that time. All right, so maybe some part of it is going correct. Wonder if the Glacial Fist is a card that messes with the flow? It might be. God, how big is our shield going to be this turn? Holy hell. Oh, it didn't cast the overpowered. No! Oh, please don't die before I can cast this. No! Alright, well, there you go. Over like 10,000 damage single target turn. I need a tankier team. Or a tankier boss. I guess I could just change this back to Gaia, too. Oh, it does count for, it would count for her counterattack damage then, too. So my initial thoughts were Alyssa, because you get the extra defense, right? And it's going to give you more healing stats, but I think just getting the extra damage off, like, the counterattacks and the vulture ejections is probably going to still be better. Like, yes, you lose a little bit of healing, but eh. But yeah, this should definitely be the 6 attune for Veracity stacks. Yeah, I feel pretty good about this overall. Like, yes, it did require us on getting double confiscation with APs, but this was meant to be more of like a proof of concept of like, hey, here's how you can build a tank team, right? And try to find the best combination of everything. I mean, could we change vulture ejection, right? I guess you could swap this to be the vulnerable stack one. So this requires us to have more than 6 cards in hand. I guess you could run this one as well, because our hand is always going to be full. So either one of these with like a divine would also work technically. And then Magna, unfortunately, we just did not get our vulnerable enabler for that run. Oh, that hurts quite a bit. This is a very big damage chunk that we're missing now, but what can you do? Like, I definitely don't think we get this lucky again anytime soon. At least we got our AoE damage, right? That's small victories. What was the other boss that I was doing earlier? It was just normal mode, right? I think we were doing like chapter 6 or 8 normal. Or no, it was the slippery dude, right? No, she has... What boss were we doing, man? I'm losing my mind now. Oh, no, it was chapter 7. Yeah. But I think this guy has less health, right? Is what we found out earlier. Same rule as always. I'm going to try to get the Glacial Fist out, and then I'll let it full auto properly. All right, have at it. All of her damage is defense-based, yes, but things like Obsidian Sword will still boost her counterattack damage. Oh, I forgot these guys have the bleed, which messes up our deck. The fact that it uses Rally here instead of Portrait just kills me. This is so crazy to say, but little did I know that I should have cut Rally from the deck instead. I think if I cut Rally from the deck and still had the finale card, I would actually have this full auto properly working. Like, mealtime could definitely be healing for a lot more as well. I get it. I'm sorry, did that just cast mealtime for 5? God, please cast overpower here. Like, bro, 1,600 of a shield. Ain't nobody breaking through that shit. Are you kidding me? Hold on, let me draw the rest of my cards real quick. Oh, and now it's not going to trigger the rest of them, so I can do rally still, but... Wait, how am I getting less shield now? Hello? Oh, we still had one vulture we could have drawn. Shoot, I should have used my other card then first. Or no, we didn't have enough AP anyways. All right, back to letting it full auto and see what it does. It is nice that it uses ego skills and stuff too. That mealtime just vibing at the lower mount. Wait, hold on. How do I have 6? Oh, this is 16 sacks of predation, right? I don't have Wait, why do I have 16 sacks of veracity? I did not cycle that much. Hold on. What's the exact wording on whatchamacallit again? No, that doesn't matter. This only gives predation. Oh wait, she used her ultimate. Duh. Yeah. Sorry. Mealtime and her ego skill look so similar when I'm not paying attention. I'm reading chat. I'm not really looking at what it's doing. Like, I'm looking at the hand to see what it casts. I'm not paying attention to much else. 1.6k shields. Where's Maribel at? Real. Oh, I should have used mealtime at the end there, but... Alright, I mean, so, it works. It's good enough. I should have used the rally, or burned the rally card instead. It is what it is. I'm not going to go back and min-max that much. If people really want to full auto this, then yeah, take the rally out instead, but we learned our lesson. It works, it's good, it deals good damage, it heals and shields a shit ton. Yeah, I think this gives you an even bigger shield because we're always going to have a full hand. And it deals the same amount of damage. I mean, if you want to be super cheeky with it, right? I guess you could literally just run this instead. You could just say, hey, let Magna deal all the damage, but it might take you like an hour to get through the content. But yeah, 3 or 5 both work for this build. And technically, like, I could be creating another Vulture ejection here as well, but I'm worried about how it might, like, clump up the deck because we've been min-maxing this so much so far. But as long as we have a confiscation to get us into Portrait of Fury, it's been pretty good. All 3 of these decks are 150 or 160, though. We've planned them out perfectly. This is okay. Like, I do wish this was a little bit better. Like, this synergy is cute. Oh, you know what I just realized? It is fixed shield, so it doesn't even work the way that I want it to, because it doesn't count for other characters. So this could be something else. Oh, damn. We could have done the damage one then, I guess. No, that wouldn't have mattered. That would have been man, what else could it be? I guess let me look at Pridewind real quick. Like, Sphere of Randomness is fine. How do you have access to Lab Zero in the new update? You just have to find it in the Zero system. I do think this is correct. Like, Brainwave blocking Helmet, because we have the extra draw in the deck, I think this is still fine. I guess it's 160 if we use Shades. No, I think this is still better then, right? Because we're always ending on 3 cards. So having the 140 is going to be better. So we need a different gear then that would work. I'm so mad because, like, this would be perfect if we could run Foretold Ruin to get Corrupted Core, but you can't get Confiscation there. So it's like you lose out on a very important piece of this build. Corrupted Core is probably still better, though. It would also give you a lot more healing. Hold on, let me check. Maybe we gamble one more run. Maybe we gamble one more run. Equipment, trinket, unique. Or not unique, legendary. No, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Discarding damage amount, fixed shield. Hell, you could do Guardian Core, I guess, man. Whatever. Like, Nature's Gift is cute if you're running Blue Pot for the removal as well. Golden Rule, but we're not drawing anymore. Recovery Ampule would be good though, right? Because you would still get shield that way, as well as a little bit of healing, because you're always going to be casting Portrait of Fury. You know what? No, I keep going back to it, man. And Corrupted Core is still MVP. If I could have everything I want, Corrupted Core is the GOAT. Which planet is best to farm Narja and Magnadex? Either Corrupted Core or Lab Zero, depending on which angle you want to take. Oh, I'm sorry. Foretold Ruin. Sorry. Foretold Ruin drops in Corrupted Core. Or, oh my god. Ah! Corrupted Core comes from Foretold Ruin. That's what I'm trying to say. Or, I'm on the wrong selection now. Where's Foretold Ruin? Foretold Ruin, there we go. Right, the chess piece suck unless you get the epic from the last boss. And oh, actually, no, that doesn't help with this build, actually. Wow, this is a corrupted core or bust situation, huh? There's no chess piece. Because we're not getting anything with Lush Sea. I mean, Combat Suit, I guess, is your best shop item then if you're trying to go Foretold Ruin. That's awkward. But getting Rune Lance for the healing would be sick. Yeah, Rune Lance is a damn. Actually, wait, is it okay, it is, thank God. I'm like, it is a fixed heal for Veracity. I'm like, if Rune Lance boosts Veracity as well, I would have lost my shit. So yeah, Rune Lance, Corrupted Core, and your chess piece is just awful. All right, let's we've been so lucky. I am gonna push my luck today. We're gonna do one more. Oh shit, I conveniently had one saved. Okay, so it is still a triple removal. We could get Forced Apparatus for the extra draw, which would be important. But we need to get Fury still. Well, Fury or the Ego would work. Okay, yeah, I got an idea because that's 150 points. Which means we want to bring back. Who are we bringing back? I mean, it's going to be a unique heavy. We're not copying any cards for this build. It doesn't matter who we bring. I guess that technically matters for the neutral. Are we copying anything? No, right? No, we're not copying anything. Shit, man, if we're not copying anything, let me just get my Serennial, I guess. How to save Narja data for Khalipe. I am going to have a very detailed video out soon on YouTube. It's what I've literally spent like the last week on. Are Beryl and Khalipe a good match? They can be. Beryl really wants to be combined with Orlea for her maximum retain buffs, though. Oh god, I have too many windows open still. Let me close that. Let me close that. Let me close that. But yes, I will say, like, I am working on a hyper-specific build with the idea of targeting tower. So, like, I am doing a all min-maxed Vanguard base team for tower. Now, I will say up front, I'm a little worried about the tower just being like, you know, Serennial and the fixed shield, the psionic chest, right? Or some shenanigans like that breakthrough. Maybe that still happens, but I think at least on, like, I was right about Selenial's recharge, right? I was right about Narja's theory-crafted builds, like, before the game was even live. Like, I have a proven track record at this point for theory crafting builds, so I should be good with this build for tower. Now, again, the one downside I will say is that we're gonna get those harder tower stages once Season 2 is out. So whatever's in Season 2 inevitably is going to have an impact on what you want to try to build up for the tower itself. I can't do anything about that. I can only, you know, farm when I can farm today. But I think this will still be like a really cool proof of concept build once I get these last couple things done. So that said, I'm going to go put this in the other room really quick. And I'll be right back in just a second. And then we're going to do a Foretold Ruin for Narja and hopefully find a Corrupted Core to finish this build. We'll be right back. Yeah, I'm really hoping that the tower is, like, actively hard. I wish to get punished. Phrasing, but whatever. I mean, decrease credits by 100, man, but that is a good item for the sake of farming runs. Oh, we can just get increased health, actually. Never mind. I can do more work with increased health. That's fine. All right, so I need to remind myself that we do need a tunnel. For this character, we do care... we do care about tunnel. Oh, damn. Ooh, early removal. Oh, wow. Early removal on every route? Hell yeah, brother. That's what we'd love to see. That's a little bit annoying. Or again, I gotta remind myself, we don't care about removal in this build. Copying. We don't have to remove cards because we don't care about copying for this build. Copying is not important. I could be like giga cheeky with the double uniques or something. It's not worth it. So if that's the case, we are just gonna go here for the... That is a lot. We might get the early removal, which is fine, because it saves credits, so we can try to find learning apparatus, which is the other card I've been trying to find forever. I totally forgot that we had the 1 health already. And yes, my Serennial is E2, so that's why I've been bringing her here. once again, I could just attack. Piercing's fine, I guess. Yes, ideally you want to focus on one character at a time because it's the best opportunity for min-maxing your min-maxing your save data. What? So that is a very complicated question to answer because there's multiple layers to it. For me personally, what I normally focus on is early removal. So I try to look for things like shops, because generally when I'm going through a save run, I want to try to get early removal to have the best copy chance by the time I get to the first boss. Now, for this run in particular, I don't want to copy cards for Narja because of a very, very specific run that I am doing. Again, in all other situations, you want to copy cards for Narja. But for me now, what I am looking for is going to be elites because they give us extra credits so I can reroll in shops to find the neutral I'm looking for. And I'm also going to be looking for events because I'm looking for a very particular event that gives me the Rune Lance, which is the item that I want for Narja. So for this exact instance, I'm prioritizing elites and then events. And there you go. There's a removal that I was talking about. And this is just saving us credits in the long run, which is important. Rune Lance is going to give Narja increased healing and increased damage. Think of it as like a double buff for mealtime. Yeah, Rune Lance isn't that hard to get usually, but I mean, I've had some... Rune Lance is like the one thing that I can't get in this game. Getting Rune... Sorry, let me be clear. Getting Rune Lance and Corrupted Core on the same save is impossible for me. Serenial just really do be so busted, though. I don't want to put that on her. Narja is really strong depending on what your core team is. I will say overall, in terms of like character flexibility and how wide a roster can be, Narja is one of the single best investments that you could make because she just goes in so many teams and provides so much to them. Shit. I have to... Bro, this is painful. I guess I have to hope that this is Rune Lance because I need to... Can we give up the... If I don't take Portrait of Fury... Hold on, let me think about this. Okay, hold on. I have to pull up my infographic again. I have to reference my own infographic because I have to count cards. All right, so this is my current work in progress deck. I deleted a Vulture Rejection. I deleted a Retain. If I don't take Portrait of Fury... No, because that's still going to draw me the most cards. Damn it. I'd have to get, like, all upgrades for her, and then... Oh, wait. Rally is the wrong rally now. All right. We're gonna go here to the shop just in case I get the neutral I'm looking for, but I have to hope that this is Rune Lance or I'm kind of screwed. Yes, Portrait of Fury is exactly that one. The draw 2 or draw 3 one. Oh, goodness, Epiphanies. Or I'm not removing shit. I just... My brain is so auto-tuned to removing cards, but I'm like, it does not matter in this run. This doesn't matter. I'm not gaining any shields in this build. Oh yeah, it was Titan combat suit. I remember. This is like not ideal, man, but whatever. It's something. Bro, show me the chicken. Give me the chicken. I don't ask a lot. Please. Please give me your finest chicken upgrade. Forced Apparatus is the name of the card, by the way, that we're looking for. Sure. All right, Rune Lance event one time. No dice. Unfortunately, I think Portrait of Fury is just too important, so we have to just kind of suck it up on that one. I do have a couple Chaos Guides on the channel, but nothing more recently. I'm probably going to redo one for Season 2, though. I have been getting a lot of people asking about it. Because in Season 2, keep in mind, we're also going to get changes to Chaos, so it'll make more sense just to redo a guide with Season 2. Alrighty, let's hope for the best. Okay. We will take those, as they say. So no Rune Lance, but we did get our Portrait of Fury, so good with the bad. I was just gonna say we don't want to trigger. Oh shit. I don't think we can. I think that is a reset. I don't think we can save this. Because if we don't have a Veracity card, we're not getting the healing, which means we're not reducing mealtime either. I mean, maybe, like, this is fine. Like, a Divine on this is honestly not that great, right? Because it's 60%. It's like worth a morale buff. Like, this saying it had a morale buff would have been better. But these other two are, like, not at all what we're needing. or looking for. I might be able to pivot this into just a shield build for, I could pivot this into a shield build for a mirror, and I think that's what I'm gonna do then. Well, the issue is we're trying not to dilute our deck with too many cards. This is one of those, like, I might just have to accept that it's an Amir run, and it is what it is. Because Narja's shield effect does trigger metallization each time, which makes it so good. See, so counterpoint to that is that Narja has so many good epiphanies that you can often pivot your run into a build for a different character on your roster. Whereas a lot of other characters, like, you just auto die if you get the wrong epiphany, right? And I might just be blessed that I have such a deep account where Narja has the luxury of doing that, but, like, earlier today, I was trying to farm the Magna build, and I accidentally got a better build for Chizuru, and I was like, all right. But if you are looking for, like, one very hyper-specific thing, then I can agree. It's just the same as, like, every other character. You gotta hit, like, the 1 in 5 chance. So, the unfortunate news is that this means I do care about copying all of a sudden. I guess just grab our healing here. But, I mean, if we whiff on the copy, it'll just be a very quick reset, and we'll do, like, one extra one. I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't even know who the other one is supposed to, oh, that's unfortunate. I don't know who the last character is supposed to be, is kind of where I'm stuck. Because this Portrait of Fury technically interrupts my Amir, or Amir's comboing with Nia, because Nia has Eternal Hunger. So I might have to do, like, Amir, Mika, Narja, I guess. Which is fine. It's not the worst combination. I'll have to think about that. I have not built Amir's metallization build before, so I have no clue who she's supposed to be partnered with. Oh boy, oh howdy. Yeah, this is like awful copy chances. This is definitely like one of the downsides if you try to pivot. Like, you're just not allowed. So what do we have? We have just this. All right, all of our other stuff's gonna come from the end. I guess we have to save credits anyways, now that I think about it. We have to save credits in case we need the extra removal in the second half. But if we don't copy her shield here, we just quit out all the same. And nothing was lost. Just save our meal time for the following turn when it gets all the ads back. But yeah, the Veracity generation is for sure very important to pick up, so. Really want to try to get this 6 attunement because it combos very nicely, of course, with mealtime. Like, the way that it should work is every time we're getting the attune 6, we're using all 6 stacks thanks to the Vulture ejections, and then we end our turn with a free mealtime to heal up whatever HP that we would have lost on the previous turn. I love how I have this piercing ballista like ready to go, and I just had to get through all of his shield first anyways. Ah, boo, didn't kill him still. Thanks, Portrait of Fury. Say technically it doesn't matter because we got stuck with that portrait that turn. Bit unfortunate. I guess we do not have enough damage to get through that shield. Who am I kidding? Yeah. Do your big zappy. I get it. Oh yeah, I am not a fan of the inconsistency in her bust size. And also just being absurdly large, but yeah, I think that we all agree the boss copy stuff needs to be improved upon. All right, this is a failed run. We're out. All right, that was only like 12 minutes, so we're gonna run that again. I'm gonna try to trick the desire sensor and put it on somebody else. I think at this point I'm definitely gonna work on the video tomorrow morning because I might be stuck spending the rest of my night fixing this now. Let's do one more. Ah, she broke down anyways. I don't know what to choose between base Shackles of Hunger Withdraw and Vulnerability, or the variant with X4 and 6 Veracity. That is going to be a very dependent on exactly what you are trying to use Shackles of Hunger for. Oh, I totally keep forgetting that they changed all this. So, like, I need to actually go through and care about these at some point again. I would say, in general, the 6 Veracity is the most important one because it makes your mealtime free every turn. That is currently what I am wasting my credits on and trying to refarm. Down to 900k, man. Tier 13 is 150. Oh, decrease max HP by 50%, brother. Oh, this game really trying me, huh? Hold on. So, neutral plus... Oh, wait, 150 works. 150 is the minimum. 13, tier 13 nightmare plus 20 is 150. You know, it really just might be, why does she have... What the hell happened here? Oh, I see what happened here. Oh, did I never get a new piece for this? Let's bring back Haru, man. We haven't used Haru in a while. Plus, she's gonna have an elemental advantage, right? That's gotta count for something. Whatever. Tresta's not relevant anymore, man. I mean, yeah, that looks about right. What do we got for stats? Shit. All right, let's go, girl. Yo, it's been a minute. Let's run it back. It's been a minute, Haru. Or wait, where's her gifts? Did I give her all of her gifts already? I have not given her any gifts yet. I am a terrible person. I only have 2 gifts. Never mind. You're not getting anything. I lied. You are not special enough today. Yeah, let's run this back. Let's get my elemental advantage and hope for the best. I think Serennial is still much better. Yeah, maybe. I kind of still want my I have not used Haru in like months at this point, so I really want to just try to give her a little bit of love. What's a good gear set for Narja? I personally play her as a all-in damage dealing character. So defense percentage, crit damage percentage, and then whatever you want for the last one. All right. One of our removals is good. Like, Haru was my goat for clearing Foretold Ruin early on, so... Okay, look. A monster card reward could be good. %30 chance for random, rare, legendary grade equipment to appear as a reward. Wait, what monster cards are even in, No, there's no good monster cards in this one, man. Never mind. Give me my HP faster. Oh, we don't care about uniques. We are not doing copies. We do not care about copying cards for this Narja build that we're working on. Copying cards is completely irrelevant, thankfully. Tunnel is down here. Shop. Oh, yeah, okay. Straight across into shop is fine. Oh, wait. We can't get learning apparatus in Foretold Ruin. That was a whole other point. We can get Rally. Rally's fine. Whatever, man. I'm not going to overthink this. We just need a draw neutral. We need any draw neutral. Rally will be fine. It's totally fine. Yeah, for those that don't know or maybe just joining, we are going for quite literally a all upgrades and 1 forbidden, 1 neutral build for Narja, which is 150 points, and that's all that we're doing. That's all that we need. Well, we'll see if we can get there. I'm also really upset because we had the chance to pick the right epiphany for Narja earlier on, and I greeted because I didn't test that build yet. This is definitely one of those, like, you don't know what you don't know moments, but man, it still feels bad. If I could go back in time, I would have the perfect build right now, but I guess that's not true, right? Because it didn't, we got the domain that did not get us the heal. Hey, Frost. No, we're trying to work on a Narja build, but I just decided to bring Haru back out because we have not gotten to use Haru in a hot minute. I guess we could use an attack here. If we want to keep any defense cards for Narja has, I hate to keep saying this, but it really depends on the build. Like, I can't possibly stress enough that there is like 100 different builds that you could do with Narja if you wanted to, depending on how many characters you have on your roster. Like, she is the most insane character that we've had in the game and will likely see for a very long time. The devs to cook as much as they have for Narja would have to do like some absolutely insane power creep in character design. But for me personally, I always cut this card. I do not need a heal and Veracity 2 in any of the builds that I currently play for her. Bonk. I'm gonna be so honest, I forgot how much I love Haru's big bonks. I'm but a simple man. It brings me such joy. Yeah, 9 is gonna be a lot of fun too. I really love 9's, well, not 9's lobby, but I love big greatsword. Hopefully another heavy hitter style of character. Big bonks. Biggie bonks. Big bonks and her weapon isn't bad either. Hey now. Yeet! It's so simple, but like it's still one of my favorite ego skills, man. We do not need Nexus. I do need health though. I kind of blanked out and I forgot that we need HP items. If I'm being so honest. Hold on. Where the hell is the... Okay, so we want to go here and then down here for Runelands, hopefully. I was like, shit, did I already miss the tunnel? I've been kind of zoning out again. That's the problem when I've done, like, literally hundreds of Chaos runs at this point. It all blends together. I literally just said we don't care about, we do not care about removal. We're gonna hope for Runelands, so we don't want to buy that. I mean, we could, you know what? Sure. We're gonna get Time Regulator just because it gives us one of her epiphanies and it makes sure that we complete her deck. That's fine. I'll remove them closer to the end just in case our health does get low. So over one more and then down. Oh my god, we get boots. And then nope, what okay, one more and then down. One more than down, one more and then down. Sure. I mean, this can get us. Oh wait, no, it's rare. Rally is a neutral, right? So that doesn't work. Ah, whatever. Bro. Good that it gave us legendaries, but I mean, just not what we're looking for, unfortunately. Yeah, the divines have definitely led to an interesting balancing dilemma, for lack of a better word. Like, the whole thing about Haru is that you're supposed to match her with a vulnerable character, right, to maximize her damage. But even then, it's the amount of ways that we have to really impact her damage is quite limited. I mean, it makes Sir Kulowski, but we don't have anything to draw off that. All right, well, that was terrible all around. Okay. I was like, thankfully the Ballista got one of them, but man. I guess we can try to veracity into it. Nice. I guess we crit anyways, so sure. Oh, nice. Free stuff. We have a comfortable amount of gold, so... Ah, damn it, man. Does that mean another run with no rune lands? Sure does. Oh, that's fine. Again, I will settle for right epiphanies, but corrupted core and the fury and be fine with it. I guess I should have gone to the boss. Whatever. Let's go again. Tier 12 is... No, tier 12 is not high enough. It has to be tier 13. Can we do it in blue pot? Oh my god, I'm not doing that blue pot. Never mind. Holy shit. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, boy howdy. That is a super sick blue pot, though. Holy shit. Blue pot does have a removal. Hell, who else? It would still have a tunnel. Man, what drops on blue pot again? Just save it anyways. Well, I'm thinking about using the laboratory 0. God, no, blue pot kind of sucks, huh? Yeah, there's like nothing. What about armor? When taking damage, +1 mark, I guess. Trinket is right. They have nothing for legendary or uniques anymore. Oh, right. You could get Nature's Gift, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna save this for. No, who the hell would I use this for? Nah, we're just gonna go back into Laboratory 0 because Laboratory 0 can give us learning apparatus. I will just accept that we're not getting Corrupted Core, maybe. No, I don't believe in 0-card decks. That's not my vibe. Tier 12 means I just give up the neutral, I guess. Man, whatever. The no rest in safe zone might actually hurt a bit. Oh. Nah, we'll just remove her heals at the end. It's fine. All right, we don't want to remove her basic anyway, so it just. Oh my god, would just give us the 2 attacks then? No, hold on. Remove these 2. Let's be. No, let's. I think we need to keep one of the shields at least, just in case. Whatever, I'm gonna go with that. Yeah, Haru is the best, but I just was really hoping we get some more sustain. Like, I was thinking about bringing in Mika for a second, just for extra healing. Sure. Elite. Shop. Tunnel. Oh, so we have to go down. Does this cross over? This does cross over. 3 events plus shop plus goes up into it. So, yep, that's our best route. We just go straight down. All right, well, at least we get a heal turn, I guess. Also, I guess Haru just doesn't really work that well with Narja's healing, at least, right? Because we're gonna just do some big attacks and we're only getting that small amount of healing. Where Veronica gave me double there. Oh my god, ADD, man. There was no other crossover, right? Oh, there was a crossover here, but no shop, so no. Yep, get our epiphanies. Let's go. Yeah, but now that we've seen how much shields that we can actually gain from this build, I mean, I really want to find Corrupted Core, so I will settle for Forbidden plus Corrupted Core. Which Chaos have a neutral draw card again? Well, all of them will have Rally, but I'm looking specifically for Confiscation that will draw Forbidden cards, and those will only drop in Laboratory 0. Oh, and also, yeah, like, Power Charge is just such an MVP of an item in this. It's so weird to do a Chaos run where you're just doing removals for quality of life improvements and not actually for copying a card. Because, again, for this build that we're doing in particular, we do not want to copy any of Narja's cards. We want exactly a one-of deck. Hey man, Foretold Ruin, don't mess around, alright? We are doing our best out here. It's been so long since I haven't taken the upgrade one. I mean, in theory, we don't need the Veracity. And morale would be a bigger boost across the 4 Vulture ejections, plus across counterattacks. What would be the... I mean, it's more damage this way, right? No. I'm just going to hope that we get the 6 attunement. It's fine. I think we might just be coming around to the fact that we used up all of our good luck earlier, and it is what it is. Man, who doesn't love big bonks like that, man? Haru is just so satisfying. Yeah, straight across. Grab ourselves our credit. Like, you can get more credits just by playing their stupid little game, but it's extra clicks, and I generally don't need the money, so we speedrun that shit. Whatever, surely I only need one. Oh wait, no. This is 120, right? This is the 121. Hold on. 150. Oh, I mean, in that case. Sure. Whatever, that's fine. Bone Cutter is still a damage increase for these guys, so that's fine. 2 more and then up. So we did get a neutral card for 140. Oh my! We couldn't epiphany the neutral. That's what it was. I remember now. Because that's 150. Did I just say 140 or did I say 150? Now I forget. How many points do we have? No, it is 150. What was I smoking then? 100 plus 50? Okay, never mind. We're good. We are good. What is the best epiphany for Ice Fragment? So if you're pairing her with Khalipe and you're going to have a bunch of shield generation, you want to grab the defense, deal all damage to enemies one. You do not need the extra counterattack stacks off of it. Well, dang. There we go. Thank you, Haru, for cleaning it up. Oh, it's just I made a boo-boo earlier with my Narja deck, and now I'm kind of trying to fix it. We foretold Runa's not being nice to me. We also got one of the wrong epiphanies already off of our All right, you know what? Just because. We're so close to the tunnel. You know what? I want to see the tunnel. Portrait of Fury, one-time dealer. Oh, nothing. All right, whatever. All right. All right. Another failed run. Another waste of my credits. All right. Let's see how many more credits we have to waste. The nightmare is ongoing. I mean, damn, that's another really good Laboratory Zero. Shit. Why was I saving this Twin Stars? 13 would be 150. Why was I saving Twin Star? Hold on. Where is my equipment? Equipment, Twin Star. Oh, I was saving it for the DPS build, probably. Trinket sucks. Armor sucks. Weapon is really, really good for DPS builds. Legendary. Armor legendary would be... Okay, yeah, never mind. Like, Twin Star is really good for the damage build for Narja, but I don't care about that one, so I am gonna yeet this save. All right, man. This is my last. Let's give it one more run. This is my last attempt. This will be our last go of it, and then I need to get dinner. Oh yeah, the Nightmares ongoing has been like our running joke at this point. I mean, 100 credits is fine. Sure. You got it, dude. I'm gonna use the Nightmares ongoing when I play Enfield too. I hope people know that. All right, really quick, let's find our... Ooh, early shop. Ooh, no, not that, though. Tunnel, work our way backwards. We can go down and avoid powered up idiots. Wow, there's like no events that way, though. There's 2 events this way. Does it cross back over? There's 3 events. Oh, wait, no, this doesn't go down here. Hold on. Down... Yes, hold on. This is better. Yeah, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yes, it is better if we go this way. We are trying to build Narja because I'm trying to min-max the last couple pieces I need for her build. For the, what I am deeming the full auto Narja build. Which is a all-in tank team with Narja, Khalipe, and Magna. I'm gonna get my credits as usual. I need the devs to give, like, an apology, like, 1 million credits just for, like... Hey, I know we reduced the cost, but it still sucks. The card draw comes from Portrait of Fury, the forbidden card. We already have weakness, so that doesn't matter. The agony is wild. Whatever, bro. Just give me the agony. I don't care. We're gonna kill the little guys with this, which means we'll get double attacks with it on the bigger boss. Alright, get rid of our removal. Yeah, unfortunately, I've been getting some, like, god-tier luck finishing Khalipe and Magna that I think finishing this last build... Where the hell did I say is... Yeah, crosses over here, so we want this one, then down. I've been very lucky. The problem is, like, I've been working on this build technically since before Narja released because I'm still learning new interactions because there's just that much depth to this character. And every new thing I've learned about Narja, I've had to go back and retest only to find out, like, oh, this would actually work better. And I'm like, this is by far the most work and most effort period that I've put into a upcoming Chaos Zero Nightmare video. I normally don't go, like, this hyper invested in teams, but I feel very confident that this will be a viable strategy for the Tower of Screams that I want to finish the video. We will see, though. Yeah, I knew I was gonna miss Laboratory 0, and I thought I mentally prepared myself. I was not ready. Whatever. Get our epiphanies early. Yes, our Khalipe also has a confiscate with 1 AP on it. Oh, this guy's passion. My bad. Yeah, I will say this is a great opportunity for people to go back and finish their Chaos Planets, because the rewards for 25 and 30 are really good. I would recommend doing that. Yeah, this is the one I go down. Oh, of course. Man, whatever. I'm very quickly realizing how hard it is to get Rune Lance plus our Forbidden. Have a good one, Mori. Down one more. Passion, weakness. Oh, nice. We actually got a Ballista generation out of that. More damage, please. Thank you. Oh, oops. Alright, Ballista will clear it. Thank you, Ballista. Truly my MVP. Free vulnerable in her kit is pretty sick. That was totally the wrong one I meant to grab, but that doesn't matter. We have more than enough gold at this point. And what's behind door number 1, Bob? What? Ugh. And it's a reset for us. All right, then. Well, we've had a good time tonight. Well, that is going to do it because I need to go eat. And I am going to work on this build. The rest of the night, I am going to do my best to finish out this Narja. So for those that are tuning in just here at the end, we've been working on a Khalipe Magna Narja style of deck that's all going to be the best tank build that you can possibly build with 3 characters. And I promise you, for how many bloody hours I've put into it at this point, this will be the most optimized build. Oh, man. But, you know, we got really lucky early on. We were able to get our 1 AP confiscations for both Magna and Khalipe. I think I did both those on stream, or one was right before stream. I forget which now. But, you know, we've had some good luck. We've had some great luck. So I'm going to take a quick dinner break. I'm going to, you know, stretch my legs, get ready for it. You know, we had to get hyped up again, try to get into Foretold Ruin to find the corrupted core and the draw piece that I'm missing. And if not, we're still going to do the video tomorrow because it's like 90% of the way there. I just wanted to get it to like that 95 if I could. But my God, we have had a lot of fun min-maxing this build and just learning so much while putting this together. I mean, Narja's kit is just so damn rewarding to play and just have a lot of fun with. So thank you for joining me today. No stream tomorrow just because I want to knock out these videos and I really want to make sure I start getting ready for Enfield because I want to put together a couple videos before that comes out. But I got a couple Chaos Zero Nightmare stuff to look forward to. So I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Thank you for stopping by. Please make sure to drink your water. But until next time, my friends, stay safe, stay hydrated, and we'll see you next time. Cheers.